Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black America in North Carolina.
Join Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? that business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Over the past few years, we've seen the growth of existing and new initiatives focused on financial inclusion, building global networks, and reducing the wealth gap in response to the idea there's not enough seats at the table. Whether their outcomes are to increase the representation of Black executives on corporate boards, ensure an inclusive global economy, or to create new U.S. African commercial pathways, the strategies are often carried out by separate programs. The question is, should they be? With the continent of Africa being home to more than half of the world's fastest growing economies, the youngest over 400 companies generating more than $1 billion annually, 700 generating more than $500 million poised for growth, and being the destination of nearly $5 billion in venture capital in 2021. Diversifying U.S. and Africa commercial engagement by building bridges between African businesses and their U.S. diaspora should begin being seen as mutually beneficial. From helping to reduce Africa's enormous capital gap to catalyzing two-way trade opportunities, the COVID-19 global pandemic hopefully has taught us that global challenges and opportunities are more interconnected than we thought. During the pandemic, African companies like Unicorn Flutterwave, insurance provider Reliance Health, ride-hailing app Yasir, and 54Gene, the continent's first bank of DNA on people of African descent, proved that when African companies have access to networks, capital, and information, they grow big, grow fast, and create solutions that are valuable to the world. This is why Be Direct was created. We are the first U.S.-based but African-centric board preparedness and board search company designed to connect U.S. Black talent and corporations to African businesses. Unique and fundamental to Be Direct's success is our process of helping board candidates adapt their experience and networks to an African context before they're connected to high-growth companies that are looking to locally and globally scale. From our focus groups with African business execs and government leaders, we don't ignore the sentiment that business is easy, but people are hard. Having a pool of board candidates with hard-to-access networks and extensive experience across the business life cycle, including successfully raising capital, is table stakes for an initiative like this. So yes, we have that. But corporate or entrepreneurial success in the U.S. does not guarantee success in Africa. Developed alongside industry partners on the continent, our training program, Be Direct Prep, is designed to transpose their experience to create cultural comfort, understanding, and a commitment to helping businesses in Africa scale. Our board governance sessions are African continental and country specific, integrated with cultural awareness and dexterity training, masterclasses led by African industry execs, and mentoring and coaching from African continental based facilitators. But even more unique to Be Direct Prep, We cap off our training program with an immersion trip to help candidates that have not been to Africa before see and feel Africa's complexity and opportunity from African soil. We all know traditional network-based board placement has historically left a lot of us out of ever really being in the paid board pipeline. Our strategy supports the work of many great organizations that are successfully filling seats at U.S. board tables by creating more tables for those that are still left on the sideline. It's time to start seeing the role and value of U.S. Black talent and businesses on the continent of Africa differently. Old perceptions and habits limit economic inclusion. Let's transition Black talent and the African businesses they will support from the periphery of the global economy to its core. Living in a global lockdown, we all know now how fast local and global economies can change and see the value of having businesses that hire, strengthen local value chains, and even grow globally. Status quo in any form holds back progress. We must democratize U.S.-Africa commercial engagement by socially and economically connecting cultures that have long been disconnected. It's time for Africa's U.S. diaspora to redefine their global value by helping African businesses scale continentally and globally.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turn to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be leaders, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio. Man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
I am Black business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black business. I am Black business. Tell me, are you Black business? I am Black business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black business.
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything is about timing and opportunity. Hi, my name is Dr. Lotus Richey, and I'm the CEO and founder of the Lotus Richey Coaching and Consulting LLC, along with the Lotus Richey Ignite Show. 15 minutes of success with Dr. Lotus Richey, as well as books to boom your business and bring who you are. And today, I want to bring this amazing message to you about the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. See, the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics is designed to help people just like you, that's right, and look like me, to take their business to the next level. Not just in your front yard or your backyard, but globally. The Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics is designed not to just help you survive, but to help you thrive. So join us today as we come together with businesses all around the world to support our students, our children, our young teens, our young entrepreneurs. What we do is we come together to help raise funds for students who are aspiring to be business entrepreneurs, who are aspiring and who are thriving in college. We endow them with a wonderful opportunity to gain scholarship of either a laptop or several thousands of dollars. And we invite you to help be a contributor to this amazing opportunity to help someone that looks just like you. So join us today at our website and let us connect with you and help you ignite and take flight in every area of your life on the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. I'll see you on the other side. Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas from Too Much TV. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have leaders from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today, our guest is Sharon Thicklin of the Black Wall Street Nation. Oh, Sharon, there she is.
Hi, how are you?
I am wonderful. We are going to think big and dream big today. Is that what's going on, Sharon?
All day, every day, you have no other choice but to make it do what it do, baby.
All right, so you guys are in for a treat. Now tell us, the Black Wall Street, that's like Durham and his legacy, or is it Tulsa, or is it that other area that I saw Oprah have that special on?
Well, the idea basically came directly from Tulsa, Oklahoma.
Okay.
Actually, the beginning, let me go all the way back. I am a branding consultant. I am a radio personality. I produce podcasts. I help people produce television shows. So for years, I've always had people come in and say, hey, I need an advertisement, or hey, I need an interview. But I'm like, okay, so where do they find you after that? Where can they find you? So what we did was actually in 2015, in church, we actually had an actual group, and the pastor said, okay, Sharon, I want you to be over the economics. I'm like, okay. So we created BAM, which was business as ministry. So a business is basically a ministry, what you have inside of you, the good news that you have to share with someone else on how you can help them with whatever they need, right? BAM. So that's what a business is. So
I love it.
Right. So when the pandemic happened, God woke me up and he was like, Black Wall Street. And I'm like, what you mean? You know, what are we talking about? What are we talking about? So I looked up being a brander. The first thing you do every time you have a business and you want to start a business, I look up the domain. Hey, does someone else have it? Where can I get it? And it was $45,000. And I said, oh, Lord, that's not what I can do. So he was like, no, make it the nation, because BAM, when I started it at the church, it was basically a directory, a listing. So I know that this person does hair. I know that this person fixed cars. I know that this person fixed credit. So we're all in the same church. Let's make millionaires from within. Why keep going outside of the house, trying to help people? So he expounded on it, and it became Black Wall Street Nation. And what it is basically, it is a business directory listing, international. And what we do is we seek out Black business owners to find and get their own geo pin directly on our map. So what we do is we collectively try to find business owners to come list your business on our website. We do have a free option. Then we have, listings in which we charge. But all at the same time, with that, you get marketing, you get promotions. We'll call you in for interviews. Now I'm here in Atlanta. We're working on the Black Wall Street Shopping Network channel, just different things happening. I've created the Black Podcasters Weekend, which gives the actual podcasters the opportunity to connect with Black business owners. And guess what? We create brand affiliate contracts through that to help the businesses get their word out, plus help the podcasters get some money in their pocket.
Now I'm gonna see you on the other side in just a second, but I just want to ask you one question because you got my mind. I mean, I know you're going to tell us all of this stuff while you are being featured today. Now, the affiliate contract. Do you have chapters for this? How does this work? Are you going to bring these podcasts to other areas? Because it's too much TV. We have a business network. I started in radio. WEP started. I started at V103 in Atlanta. So you're aware about that. That's where I started my career. Then went to WEUP. So I would love to hear more about that and how you get how you're growing to other chapters. So I'll be listening, Sharon, and I'm going to see you on the other side.
All right. All right. Well, all I can say is I am who I am. I am the Black Wall Street Nation. The Black Wall Street Nation was created just for you in order to list your business, share your business, create your own website page on our website, and get mixed with a community of business owners that are like-minded, trying to get to the next level. I am loving the Black Business Network because that is exactly what we need in our lives. We need someone that is going to push us, show us, and display us across the world. So with that being said, the Black Wall Street Nation, we have a website. It's blackwallstreetnation.com. You simply just go there, register your business, and you'll get connected. As I was talking to Tamisha, we have events that we connect so that the business owners can make money all year round. So we have block parties. We make sure that we have the Black Podcasters Weekend, and we have galas, and we also make sure we educate you as well. So when you sign up for the Black Wall Street Nation, because I know you're wondering, what do we get out of it? You join a community, and if you have a special, if you have a promotion or an event with your business, let us know and we'll share it across the board so that therefore other people can know exactly what you have going on. So the only thing we're doing, we're taking everything Black and we're making it a nation and bringing everyone together. And also through the Black Wall Street Nation, we created the Black Wall Street Shopping Network. And with that network, you can come on live, you can sell your products, or if you are a wholesaler, or you want to learn how to get into the retail world, we can also drop ship your products directly to your customers. So we have a whole big old warehouse full of inventory that it's available there just for you. Because guess what? We're going to be the Black Amazon. So that's what we are working towards. And that's exactly who we are. So everything that we have it so that we can connect directly with the businesses, create that whole entire full economic chain from the beginning, from the idea to entity. That's exactly what we do. And we make sure that we spread the love that you have to everyone around you. So join the Black Wall Street Nation. Just simply go to our website. It is blackwallstreetnation.com. You go there, you'll see an orange button. It says register. Just click it and sign your business up, and we'll be connected today. And I want to say thank you so much to Dr. Kelly III for what you are doing to inspire everyone across the globe to buy Black, be Black, and win just because you're Black. So, Dr. Kelly or Tamisha, are you there? Oh, well. So, the next thing I would like to talk to you about is because Black Wall Street Nation, who we are, if you have a business idea or if you want to start a business, we also help you with that as well too. So, we've had some people come to us. We've helped people start plus size um, fashion house. We've helped people start exactly what they need and do exactly what they, because some people don't know the taxes, they don't know how to do a DBA, they don't know how to do an LLC. So we're here for you. Whatever you need, just come to the Black Wall Street Nation and we'll make sure to help you.
So Sharon, let me see. Now you're in
Yes,
Atlanta,
ma'am.
right? And
Yes, ma'am.
you just offered the opportunity for people to come in and get connected. So are there online classes that help to do some of this stuff as you become a member to assist you, or is that how that works with the tiered packages? Tell us more about that.
Okay, so basically the tiered packages, you come on and you just list your business. So with the actual basic package, it gives you the opportunity just to have a page on our business on the Black Wall Street Nation. With the actual tiers, with the $5 a month, $10 a month, and $17.50 a month. That's it. That's all. What it does, it goes into the pot, and then that helps us to then market and promote the businesses. And then also as well, we give discounts for like printing, we give discounts for websites, we give discounts for a lot of different things that we have and that we can give the business owners and offer them as well through our network.
Okay, so how do they get to know more about these classes with starting the LLC and doing a DBA and those types of things? How do you grow the businesses with the knowledge you discussed earlier?
Well, basically, when they come over to the Black Wall Street Nation, there is a questionnaire there, and they fill it out, and it basically will tell us what level they're on. Because some businesses, they don't understand the beginning of like even having taxes or paying different things that you're supposed to do or different levels within their business. So whatever level they're on, then what we'll do is majority of time, me or my team, as soon as they sign up, we'll reach out to them, have a consultation, see exactly what they are actually needing, whether it be graphics or whatever they may need, a social media update on their page, or need products. Because we do have other businesses within the network that create t-shirts, they create, different merchandise for other businesses to be able to make money as well too. So what we try to do is we try to connect them with whoever they need, and then monthly we will have the actual classes for them to attend depending on what the response was for that month. So we'll go ahead and we'll set up the information for the next month and go ahead and set up the actual time and a date, schedule it out, let them know, hey, we're having LLC today, and then they'll come over and we'll have a conversation with them and they'll learn from there.
Are there newsletters that
they don't know? I'm sorry?
Do they receive newsletters on a monthly basis to keep
Yes,
them informed on? Okay, so I'm just
Yes.
trying to see $17.50. I mean, like, you can't beat that. That's just like an amazing price to get this type of training.
No. So what we do is we like I said, like say for instance, if you for your show you have radio, right? Or you have podcasts or whatever show that you have. For each industry, it depends on what that person needs. So with you may have special guests coming on your show. So what we do is we have a team, because you are a part of the Black Wall Street Nation, we'll advertise that on all of our social media outlets. And with our social media outlets, we hit up to like 3.5 million. So basically, with us spreading the word, then, we'll let people know, hey, come and watch Tamisha Thomas, or if I have another client, they have a seasoning. And when he has specials, like really annually, he'll have some specials. We'll go ahead and we'll just share it directly on the outlets that we have, or with others that have books, authors. We have people that have retail products. We have people that have, like I said, food. We have food chefs. We have a lot of different industries that we cover. So it's not a specific industry that we cater to. We cater to all businesses because we know that, hey, it's necessary. Exactly.
So I've got a ton of questions. So I mean, just so you start with a questionnaire, then you go into consulting, and then you then you form monthly classes from that. Then you have a director. About how many people are in your directory now, and what's your target? Where do you want to be? Where are you now, and where do you want to be?
Okay, so right now, since we have just relaunched recently, we have like over 250 that we actually cater to right now, because we want to make sure that it's streamlined and it's working before we open it up to the millions of people that we want to achieve. So basically, our goal is to have a million business owners. That's the goal. Because with that, then we can then take those dollars and we can buy a city. We can create our smart cities. We can buy a school. You know what I'm saying? Create the technical aspect. Have the scholarships and have the funding available for businesses that want to do what they do, because they need assistance too. So we need to have a fund. And you know what, Tamisha, let me just be frank. We want to be the Black SBA, period. That's exactly what we want to do. We want to be the Black SBA. We want to be that source that every business needs. If they have a question about grants, if they have a question about their LLC, if they have a question about how do I price my products, different things like that. We also have product placement in movies. So we insert people into movies as well too. So that's another entity that we have. So we want to make sure that we complete the full fulfillment. Because like I said, we want to help people, because I've been the small business owner that, hey, I'm confused. I don't know how to go fill out for a DBA. I don't know what's going on. I don't know. Okay, I know I want to sell shoes, but I don't know where I want to buy it from. We help you find the manufacturers and the wholesalers that will really, give you that real dollar, so you can make sure that you are making the most out of what you can.
So you're helping. Yeah, so you're helping with marketing, you're helping with finance, you're helping with operations. And so you've got about 250 members now. Where are they located? Where are most of the people that are your members? Where are they located?
Most of the members we have in Houston. We have a few in Atlanta. We have some in the Bahamas. We have some in Kansas City, Chicago, North Carolina, South Carolina. So right now, and California as well. So we have them pretty much all over the globe. But I want to make sure the map on the website is totally covered. So basically what happens when people come to the website, even if they are not an actual business owner, we have it broken down into categories. So therefore they can click, or they can just click on the map in their area and find whoever they want to find.
Okay. So, so you're doing business development. You're growing your members. What inspires you to want to be the Black SBA? Where did this inspiration come from? Sharon, this is
being a small business owner and really can't find any help. You really can't find what you want. Like, I don't want to say this, but I'm going to say it. Being a young person and you see, say, Mr. Jones with the funeral home, and you want to go into the funeral business. Me going to ask Mr. Jones how to get into the funeral business is hard, because Mr. Jones is not going to tell me how to get into the funeral business. He's just going to say, oh, well, I've been in the funeral business for 30 years. I just think you just need to get a franchise and be a part of me. No, We don't have people that are generally walking us step by step through every single angle of our business to make sure that everything is covered. And us as a Black people, we keep stuff to ourselves. So we try to hurry up and rush and do things because we don't want to tell somebody else, because we feel somebody else is going to try to take that from us. You know what I mean? And even with
be hating, courting the information.
Just being in this genre, just being in this era, being in this gift that God gave me, this general curse breaking situation that He's put me in, I have somebody try to steal my business. You know, so I've had that happen to me. You know, and I don't understand.
What are some of the obstacles you've had to overcome, especially being a Black woman in this space? How serious do people take you, and how does your voice resonate? What are some of your obstacles?
Okay, so some of my obstacles have been, like I said, God gives you different gifts. Let me just speak to everybody. God's going to give you something, and that something that He gives you is just for you, right? You're not understanding why He gave it to you, because again, as I stated, when we started the Black Wall Street Nation, or even when that idea was given to me, the domain was $45,000. Okay. So I was like, okay, how can I do this? What's going on? Sometimes we don't understand why He gives it to you the way He does, but you just have to trust the process. That's all I can say. Trust the process in everything that you do. So I didn't trust the process. I wanted to rush and get to the next level. Guess what happened?
What happened?
I reached out to someone who I thought had $2 million a year that they said that they had. And the lady tried to steal my whole business.
What'd she do? What'd she do?
So we signed up a business collaboration deal. No. So she signed up as my asset partner. I had the idea, God gave it to me, but let's do it. Let's go, you know. But I go, and the buildings that He gives me, it's 100,000 square feet. I can't afford that.
That's a lot of building.
Right. So, you know, people were like, okay, well, and even, you know, the people didn't want me to get the building anyway.
Okay.
So they tried to make sure that anything happened. So I had to go find an asset partner. So somebody just came to me and said, okay, I'm going to be your asset partner. I'm going to help you. I'm going to do this. We're going to do that. We're going to do that. Da, 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 da. Come to find out, she was lying. She didn't have any assets. She strung me along. You know, I deposited monies into her account because she's going to go sign the lease ASAP. That 2 weeks went into 4 months. Okay. And so I'm like, no, ma'am, we can't do this. We're not going to do this. We're dissolved. I can't go forward. Then she tries to take every store owner that I had. Like, ma'am, what are you doing? Yeah. So just the different things. All I can say is trust the process. Don't try to rush and go grab somebody to hurry up and help you to do whatever is given to you. Take your time. I don't care who calling your phone and they want to blow your phone up because they're being impatient about what they need or what they want. And you know that there is a process on your end. Just trust the process, because guess what? If I would have just waited, if I would have just continued to build my brand like I was doing on my own, I would have had to build it by myself. But being scared and not knowing what the end is going to be, and we just see what we see in front of us, all I can say is slow down, take your time, and trust the process. Do not rush anything that is given to you, because obviously when He gives it to you, it's a gift just for you. Nobody is going to take anything from you, regardless of how hard they try. They can't take what is given to you. So in the interim, she got sued, we won, and that's it. But trust the process. Don't move any faster than what you see. If there's if you have questions about something, you have every right to question somebody, especially when it comes to your baby, when it comes to something that you are presenting to the world as yourselves. When you go through these t-shirt manufacturers or these shoe manufacturers, take your time in picking the correct product. Don't just hurry up and try to rush and get it out there because you want to be out there before your cousin or before your brother. No, take your time. That's all I can say to the business. I'm taking time.
So you
Don't
got
rush.
You got us trusting the process. You have us understanding that one of the business obstacles, somebody trying to take your business. What are some of your mentors? Like, do you have any mentors in this space?
Yes, I do. So I have the Black Wall Street of Texas, the heart of Texas, Black Wall Street. They are my mentors in loving on people and being a part of the Black Wall Street family. I also have a wonderful mentor. Her name is Jerry P. Beasley at KCOH in Houston, Texas. She is a wonderful person, just understanding how things work and how to walk through the process. She's been a wonderful mentor, somebody just to actually listen to, and God. So other than that, I can't.
And God,
God. I mean, because in all actuality, when you are starting something from a blueprint, it's kind of hard to get a mentor when they really don't understand the thoughts that are going through your mind and the tasks that were given to you, you know? So therefore, yeah, just me and him sometimes. And then plus I have my wonderful sisters, Lady K and Miss Lyric. They are the best. So yeah, I have some good people that are behind me. At first, I believe my businesses would have taken off a long time ago in life if I didn't worry about what other people said, or if I didn't worry about what somebody else thought about what my business should be. And that's another thing as business owners. We worry about, oh, I wonder how they think this gonna look. Or I wonder how they no, you have to present the best you. And that's it. Don't be bold in everything that you do because it's yours. It's your baby, it's your representation. And I believe just, you go talk to those little homegirls that don't have $10 in the bank, but they want to tell you how to run your business. No, don't do that.
What are you doing for work-life balance? So what does work-life balance look like for you? Because you said this is your baby. Yeah, you've had it for a while. So how do you find that balance, Sharon, and give you some Sharon time?
I don't. I really don't. I try to, but I can't, because even though the Black Wall Street Nation is what it is, I still am a brander, a branding consultant for several different companies. So either I'm helping someone get some casting for some movies, or I'm helping someone print labels or ship out orders or do a logo or do a flyer or do a website. Right now, I'm still kind of doing that right now, but I'm getting to the point where I trust the process and kind of give that over to somebody else. So I'm slowly getting into that part so that I can just really just be me. But I'm an empty nester now, so I have no one else to worry about but myself.
Not raised children. You have not raised children. You look like you about 25 yourself. You have not raised children.
I am a grandmother of a 3-year-old. Yes, no, I take that back. She's 4 now. Yes, I'm a grandmother.
Yes.
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 So thank you so very much. I appreciate that.
I would have never thought you were empty nester. Oh my gosh.
Yes, black don't crack. So yeah, so even with that, the reason why I want to do what I do, because I need to make sure that she's good and my great grandkids are good. So you just kind of have to take it to the point to where you focus on yourself, focus on the future, and make sure you take every single step to get to that, you know? So just relax. I'll say I may go to Vegas every once in a while, you know, but my sisters will have to pull me to do that because I'm always doing something. And we just started the plus size bridal. So that's really an amazing business. So within, we're starting businesses for other people and really helping them walk through and do what they do. So we just, I don't know. I'm trying to learn that though. I really am. I'm really trying to learn how to chill.
I ask business owners that because you know I have a daughter that pulls me off and she makes sure that I go get some ice cream with her. Like, come on, mom, we're spending quality time. So that's for me. That's what it is, you know. So I've got that balance there because she's always like, no, don't you want to spend time with your daughter? And so I have to ask business owners that because sometimes we get entrenched in the vision. Let me ask you something. What is your biggest fear? What's your biggest fear?
My biggest fear. My biggest fear is not catching someone before they go through the things that I went through. That's my biggest fear. My biggest fear is not completing the task that was given to me so that therefore the next person won't have to go through what I've been through. I can't, that's just it, because the pain is real. Depression is real, stress is real, and you cannot, if you have something in you, make sure you share it with the world. Make sure you use whatever's given to you to help somebody else, because that person should not have to go through what they're going through or go through what you went through because you were too lazy. You know, you were lazy and you didn't want to tell somebody else how to get out of it. You know, that's my biggest fear, that I won't accomplish what I was set to accomplish.
Okay, now I've got to give a shameless plug because Mrs. Pam Kelly, she's a preparedness, she's a prepper here in North Carolina. And when you spoke your biggest fear, it made me think of Harriet Tubman. Putting people on the Underground Railroad. And she's actually going to a Niagara movement to actually watch the solar eclipse in April. And it just came to me because of what you said your biggest fear was, because it sounded like a kind of Harriet Tubman moment, such that I'm serious. That's what I heard. You know what I'm saying? You like, you got the gun, like, okay, you don't go down that road, come down this road with me.
Right.
Which is gonna be
because I don't want nobody to go through that. Like, that is just like me being a single mother, raising my sons, raising my daughter, trying to make sure that the world understands, or they understand, that the world don't like you. It doesn't. But you have to make sure that you be the best person that you are, you know, and just not doing what I'm assigned to do. I can't do that. You know how many things I've lost because I was like, oh no, I'll get to that tomorrow. Or I'll just wait. I don't know. I don't have enough money to get to that meeting, so no, that's okay. I don't have the gas. Oh, my hair don't look right. Oh, I need to go get my nails done. So no, I'm not going to that. You know, just different, just things that distractions will come in your life just to throw you out. Beware of the distractions.
Beware of the distractions.
Beware of the distractions because they are set to take you off your stride. Don't let it do it.
It has been a pleasure speaking with you today about the Black Wall Street Nation. Tell them one more time where they can get connected to your nation.
Well, you can simply go to www.blackwallstreetnation.com, and we're there. You can hit the orange button and register your business. Or if you have a question, you need a conference, or you need to talk to us directly, just scroll to the bottom and schedule your appointment. And we are always there for you. My line is open 24/7, and that's just to be honest, because I want to make sure that I catch the person that needs my help, because some of us, you have to work a full-time job during the day, but you still have that gift, you have that talent, and you have something that God has anointed you to do. So come on over to the Black Wall Street Nation and let's talk about it, because we can help you.
Well, thank you, Sharon. It's the blackwallstreetnation.com. You guys check her out. Make sure you sign up. Remember, she has tiers, and we want to thank you again, and we will see you on the other side.
Thank you. Have a wonderful day, beautiful.
You too. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K-12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below. That is $ B as in boy, B as in boy, XUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, which include NC 100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation Incorporated, Jeans is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Forces Studios, Lee Entertainment. Black Business Expo Network. We'll see you on the other side.
Prepare for what's coming and dominate in economic winter. Stand strong and thrive by showcasing your great products and services globally through the Black Business Network and Black Business Olympics. The Black Business Network has showcased over 2,000 companies with over $7 billion in sales each year. Over 10 million attendees have viewed the rebroadcast each month. Through the Black Business Olympics, unique styles of business training and mentoring are turning students into business owners and entrepreneurial warriors who will dominate in any economy. Gain the ultimate advantage of the Black Business Olympics, 7 days of unbelievable topics and speakers speaking around the globe. Donate your time and experience to provide expertise and scholarships to students worldwide and change the world. Now, more than ever, new insights, tools, strategies, and capabilities are needed. This is your chance for a major presentation to the world. Fill out the form and join the more than 2,000 speakers who have presented to over 200 countries. Join the Black Business Network streaming live into the Metaverse, STEM City, Black Multiverse Enterprises, Hulu, Amazon, YouTube, iHeartRadio, Apple, Facebook, LinkedIn, Pod TV, IBM TV, Spotify, and Google Podcasts. Sign up today. Spaces are limited, and we will see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource, I'm a connector, I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
What if you could build your own city? A place where every child can find nurturing people to help them achieve their full potential. A place where every adult can access job training support, where health education is abundant, where social justice ruled the land. A place without limitations. Welcome. You have arrived at STEM City USA. It is what every city should be. A safe and trusted community where you find people and resources to help you become everything you are and beyond. STEM City is unlike anything you have ever experienced. It is a digital twin of the world around you, only better. STEM City is about energy and soul renewal. It is more than a digital world. You can almost feel the power of live cultural events, music, and theater. STEM City promises a better future for children with caring mentors and hands-on activities with dedicated tutors to support our youth. STEM City is your passport to a healthy lifestyle with weekly events addressing our community's many issues. STEM City is your financial well-being with helpful information on wealth management, career advancement, job training, and so much more. STEM City is the community you deserve. It is the city where your dreams can come true. STEM City USA, a place in the sky that is accessible to all who reach for the stars.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hoffman, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie?
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
You guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hompton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio, man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy, especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
You are watching The View from Hampton U, exploring Hampton University's rich history, the past, present, and promising future.
Welcome to Hampton University and The View from Hampton U. Today we're going to examine a movement that is said to be taking the nation by storm. The Genius is Common movement has emboldened young people throughout the nation, and that has also happened here at Hampton University. Let's take a look at what some of our students have to say about being a genius.
Hi, my name is Gavin Harden, and my genius is to be able to give off positive vibes and spread a smile. Genius is common.
My name is Brianna Lomax, and my genius is artistic expression through writing and showing compassion to everyone I meet. Genius is common.
My name is Atia Strange, and my genius is the power of expression. Art is universal. I sing, I draw, I film, I photograph. Genius is common.
My name is Maya Harris, and my genius consists of all the gifts that God has given to me. I am a giver, I am passionate about bringing ideas to life, and I have mastered the concept of finding the good in everything. Genius is common.
My name is Diamond Sidney. My genius is acknowledging the beauty in my own mistakes while challenging others to do the same in order to cultivate and grow. Genius is common.
My name is Almajid Edwards. A lot of people think genius is about being talented or being smart. It's not true. Genius is about influence. Whether it's an equation, whether you're reading or writing, research, harmonies, what have you, genius is about the opportunity, the moment of impact where you can influence another person and uplift them. My genius is poetry. Genius is common.
Hampton University has a long-standing history of supporting geniuses and the movements that they create. For example, General Chapman Armstrong established this great institution in 1868. And did you know that Booker T. Washington was also an alum of Hampton University? I could go on and on about the geniuses who've come through these doors and have exited to go out into the world to make a great difference. That's what's important to us. That's what's important about the Genius is Common movement. What is your genius? You should take the time to think about that today. So thank you for watching The View from Hampton U. And remember, genius is truly common.
When you feel like you're about to hate yourself, love someone. And when you feel like you're about to hate someone, love yourself. And when you feel like it's the end of the world, breathe and remember that you have to go inhale in order to exhale deep. Like a person who thinks too much. I thought about the word genius and thought, genie in us. Then I thought, if there's a genie, then there must be wishes. So I made a wish upon my genius and became inspired to write a piece about war and the way that it destroys worlds. Boys and girls weeping over spirits no longer married to the corpses that carried them as child. Laughing, funny. How air forces its way back in even when we just want to exhale. Well, I didn't finish that poem. Cause I'm a firm believer in oneness. So no matter how much I disliked the military, I kept coming to the conclusion that all the soldiers in the army are me. So I went back to my genie and I made another wish. I wished for words that would uplift. The genie sent me poems that sounded more like spaceships, cause you know we've been working this great shit and we ain't made shit. I wished we could buy us a spaceship that fly so high that we no longer need to exhale, cause we in heaven. Fly so far and so fast into outer space that we end up turning into energy. G for genius, for genie, for magic, as you are, as you were, and as you always will be, made of the same star that you see as far, but in fact so close enough for us to shoot for, cause Lord knows we need something to shoot for, cause too often we are shot at. We gotta pay attention to buy time, to train ourselves to shoot back, not like bullets but like stars. Make wishes on the genie that you are, the genie in us, the genius in you, the only person on this earth smart enough to make the dreams that you hope for come true.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise.
Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo. One of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas. I am the owner of Too Much TV, and I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Today in our studios, we have a speaker, coach, mentor, television co-host who is passionate about inspiring and empowering others and has dedicated her life to helping people discover their inner greatness. She is the co-founder of the KEG Book Club, KEG Kids Book Club, and KEG Tweens Book Club, podcast of Book Babble, badass books being lucidly expressed, whose mission is to discuss good books in a lively manner that entertains and encourages. Andreas is sassy, bold, and unapologetically sassy, bold, and unapologetic are some titles that describes this Guyanese-born best-selling author, an advocate of A21.org, whose mission is to end modern slavery. Welcome to the stage, Andrea.
Hey, thank you, Tamisha. Thank you so much for that lovely introduction. I am just ecstatic. I am grateful to be here today, and I have so much information to share to my listeners. So I'm just going to give you a little bit more about the sassy personality, a little bit more about me. I am an ICF accredited coach in communications and relationships. And I'm also a business owner. I'm a serial entrepreneur. I am the co-founder of Raw Moss. It's a company that distributes sea moss and sea moss gels and capsules and all moss products. But most of all, my heart project, or what I believe is my calling, is to really and truly leave a global impact on the life of the youths by helping them to be able to communicate better with themselves, first of all, and use that communication as a tool to build a relationship, not only with themselves, but by others. My main platform as a coach is called Adorn Me. And adorn me is just simply an Italian word that means to adorn me because we need to adorn ourselves. When we think about it, there's no question. The Bible clearly says that you must love your neighbor as you love yourself. So it simply says that we must understand that we must love and adorn ourselves first, because the relationship that we have with ourselves, that communication that we give ourselves, is what determines what we will give the world. So I just want to encourage you listening in to remember to adorn yourself. What I've been able to do is to build a platform, a DBA, under Adorn Me. It's called Global Kids Speak, and that's where I have my kids between the ages of 7 to 18 years old. They're actually taught the art of communication. Today, my topic is called Communicating is Big Business, because it is big business. In order for you to be able to succeed as a business owner, you have to, first of all, start from within. My main thing I do as a coach is actually help people to think things into results, deal with their mindset first, and you can only do so by communicating. At Global Kids Speak, we teach the kids public speaking, etiquette, writing, debating, and so much more. And if you really think about it, these are all ways of communicating. Upon pursuing my certification as a coach, I was literally originally bent on empowerment, because for me, I'm a person who live a rich life. Like, I want to make everyone that I come into contact with have a sense of increase. And that's something that I encourage people to do, because we're able to, as they say in psychology, live a meaningful life when we're able to give, when we're able to leave others empowered. So I went in to my coaching certification saying, hey, I'm going to be an empowerment coach. But that was just too wide. It was just simply too wide for my calling. And what I found is, like, after having numerous clients, because we had to do a certain amount of hours in order to get our certification, I noticed, like, hey, everybody had one common factor. There's something that we learned called the Wheel of Life. For you coaches out there, you probably are familiar with it. And it consists of some things like health, relationships, career, personal growth, friends and family, significant others. But no matter what I did, everyone had one common factor. And that was relationships. Everybody, they might have said, well, hey, I'm great in my finances, I'm great in my family, I'm great in my health, but somehow or the other, my relationships, they always have a lower number, because they would say for each, you can list it like from 1 to 10 in health. From 1 to 10, 10 being highest, how is your health? And the same thing they would apply to relationships or career or whatever area it is. And what I found, relationships in a lot of people, most persons, the number was lower. And when we decide to work, because what you would usually do with this wheel of life is work on the area that is weak, because the wheel of life is like a chain. Think about it. A chain is as strong as its weakest link. And it's the same thing. The wheel of life is connected. Every single thing is connected to each other. So if your health is great and your career is great, but you're not having personal growth, then eventually it weakens everything. Same thing with relationships. If you don't have good relationships, then eventually it weakens everything, because when you go to work, you will find that sometimes you're worrying about something that's happening at home. So in the wheel of life, it teaches us to work on the things that are not going so good. So even if it does not become a perfect 10, at least it helps to make that chain strong. So in zooming in on the relationship aspects of my clients, I came to realize that the big problem is communication. Hence why I'm here talking about communication is big business. You have a business. Most of you that are listening in, I would like to think you're business owners. But if you have not dealt with yourself, if you have not mastered communicating with yourself and giving yourself that mindset that you need, you would be no good for your big business. So here again, communication is definitely big business. Did you know that the only difference between an ordinary and an extraordinary life is the way we think? Would you believe that? And did you know that the most potent form of energy are our thoughts? I'm going to pause a minute. Just let that sink in. Think of all the energy that there is around the globe. And just think about it. You hold the most potent form of energy. What is energy? Energy is like a wide capacity. It has a wide capacity of meaning, and it depends on its concept. But energy is something that literally it could never be created, it could never be destroyed, and it literally transforms stuff. So think about it. You as a person, you are so powerful. So that's why it's important for you to really and truly understand, hey, I have this big thing called energy. How am I going to use this to communicate? How am I going to use this to make me a better person? How am I going to use this to build my business? Imagine from the time of conception, we are communicating. Everything has to communicate in order to grow. The problem is that as we grow older, due to outside influences and everything that's happening, communication tends to deteriorate. Communication tends to break down. And the thing is that communication is like a muscle, because if we don't practice it, if we're not deliberate about it, if we don't make a special effort to practice communication, guaranteed it will definitely break down. Communication should be actually a major part in our personal development. I want you to think about this. Think about our energy. Think about our thoughts. We are here today. Whoever's listening, even if it's not live right now. And if you're listening in live, I want you, because I love to communicate with my audience, I want you to type 1 in the chat box and say, just to indicate, hey, I'm here and I'm communicating. I'm hearing you. I'm feeling you. Okay? So just think about it. We are here. You didn't just happen to be here, most of you, but not just happen to be here. Oh, you're scrolling through and you just came on this. Most times, especially if you know, well, there's an event or something is happening, you make a plan. So every single thing in our life begins literally with the end in mind. For example, it's like a painter. You are like a painter. The painter sees a picture and then creates it. You have this beautiful, potent energy. The powerful person that you are have this potent energy called thought. So think about this. You are a CEO. You are a winner. You are a leader. You are the protagonist in your life. You are the big star of your life. You are the creator. So think about this and all this power that you have, and just look into yourself and imagine this. You have this power. What are you going to do about it? So it is said that we are, or our thoughts is a center of divine operation. You have all this power to create. Do you believe, or do you know this beautiful fact that your brain is not your mind? Have you ever thought about that? Now, this is all communicating again, because we are a spiritual being and we are actually in this body. And when you think about it, just think about it. Do you really think that your brain is your mind? It's not. Your brain is actually an organ. Your mind is what you use to think. And that's how we're able to think things into result. The brain is the tool. The mind communicates to the brain and it functions. And it tells the brain what to do. Have your feet move, have this done or have that done, have your heart pump blood, whatever it is. So now that you understand that, I want you to just think about this. Your mind now, it has two parts. There is a conscious mind and there is a subconscious mind. And your conscious mind is that mind that builds the paradigms, that tells you, hey, I can do stuff, or hey, I'm not capable of doing stuff. Your subconscious mind is that part of your mind that says whatever it is you tell it to do, it does. I don't know about you, but type 2 in the box if you've ever heard that saying that says, if you believe that you can or you believe that you can't, you're absolutely right. Type 2 in the box if you've ever heard the saying, if you believe that you can or believe that you can't, you're absolutely right. That saying is so true as it comes to the universe, because everything works in divine order and by universal laws. You're the only one who can determine what you can or can't do. Literally, our subconscious mind takes us and it shows us whatever it is that we believe that we can do, it actually creates it. So using this information that you have, knowing that you have the power to think, I want you now to take that information and just think about yourself. Think about the story of yourself that you have been telling yourself all this time. Many times we have been exposed to so many things, especially as children. You will find your parent might say, oh, you're not bright enough, or you're not this enough. Or as we come along life, a lot of times we find that we are given all of these negative things. Have you ever thought about a time in your life when you really believed that you can and you did? And to find out how surprised you were at your ability, that's because we have that power. Whatever it is that you communicate to yourself, you have that total ability to do it. So, in some cases, communication, you will have feedback with it. In other cases, you would not have feedback. The good thing in terms of being able to build an effective life and to be able to have a balance in that wheel of life is creating positive thoughts. I don't know, but do you know that we have over 50,000 thoughts per day? Can you imagine how consuming that is, that they're one thought after the other that's coming in? Most of these thoughts are really and truly what you call recycled thoughts. They're garbage thoughts, and a lot of them are old beliefs that we've been having circling in our mind. Now I want you to go back to the point where I asked, how did you come here today? You created this because you have that power. Your mind is actually what they say, it's a center of divine operation. And notice that I said a center, because each and every person is their own CEO of their life. They have their center, they have their own dreams, they have their own goals, and they're absolutely in charge of whatever results that they get based on communicating to themselves. So we all have, if it was just one cent, it would mean that, hey, whatever one person is saying, we all have to go on that. But that's not the case. You actually are the boss of you. So with that said, I'm going to ask you, what is it that you're going to create today? What is it that you're going to create today? So in order to practice effective communication, we really and truly have to examine ourselves. How do we do that? First of all, by practicing self-acceptance. Many of us have spent so many years of our lives basically beaten down on our own self. What we need to do is practice self-acceptance. Accept yourself for who you are. And when I say that, I'm not saying that to say that if you need to change, you don't change. But the first step is saying, hey, I am this, or I am that, and accepting it for what it is. Accept yourself, accept what you have done, because it is the past. And we are forever changing. It's the law of the universe that we will continue to grow. So you practice self-acceptance. What you can do is actually practice boundaries, because when you practice boundaries, you're also creating effective communication. You have to understand stuff like no is no, no is a complete sentence. Do not allow people to treat you a way that you would not like to be treated. So all of these things come together to show that you are effectively communicating to yourself the message that you're communicating to yourself how you want to be treated, how you expect your life to turn out. So with that, the other thing that you would do now is actually I'm sorry, my computer just went blank. So I'm hoping that you guys are hearing me clear. Yeah. So the next thing you would do after you've practiced self-acceptance and you've practiced creating boundaries, communicate this message to yourself, and then you let others know how you feel. You let others understand that these are your boundaries, and you're able to actually go out there and live a better life because you first of all accepted that. The next thing, as I spoke about from the very beginning, is self-love. Self-love. We actually cannot understand the deeper meaning of loving others unless you love yourself, because how can you say that you love somebody if you do not even love yourself? Just think about that. How can you actually love someone else if you do not even understand what it is to love yourself? Because if you do not love yourself, you will accept all sorts of stuff. You will communicate a bad message to yourself. You will not set boundaries, and you will not have the standards that are there in order to be the best person. It is said, in order to make the world a better place, you have to give the world a better person. So it always starts from within. Now, the other thing I want to touch on is beliefs. What are the beliefs that have been communicated to us? In order for us to get to the next level, in order for us to be the best person for the world, in order for us to be successful in all the areas of the wheel of life, we actually have to test and question our beliefs. Beliefs are the things that actually stop us from getting to that next level. For example, you might have been told something as a child, hey, this is what it is, but we don't question it. So what happens is that we put ourselves in a box, and we if we want to move forward, the message we communicate with ourselves is like, I can't do this. For example, one of the beliefs that we would have been taught is that money is bad. Where in the Bible they say money answers everything. So I need you to question the beliefs. All the stuff that you've been taught, question it. Then we need to break down those paradigms. What are paradigms? Paradigms are beliefs and systems and stuff that has been put into place that has kept us locked in a box. The thing is that we have to break them down, take steps and go beyond, because it is said, if you're in a box, you cannot see the label. So unless you test your beliefs and take away your fears, because paradigms are also fears. When you look at the conscious and the subconscious mind, when you have and you think something, you want to achieve something, the subconscious mind literally starts to work for you to achieve it. But the conscious mind actually brings in those fears, those doubts, those beliefs. For example, you may want to start a business, but you may say, hey, I don't believe that I can start a business because of X, Y, or Z. Think about it. Think about the things that you would have wanted to do, but you think that you can't do it. Another example might be you want to apply for a job. I believe you just do it because those paradigms make you feel as if you can't. Sometimes it makes you feel as if you're not worthy enough. Again, it's communicating. Communicating is big business. Why is it big business? Because it affects everything in the wheel of life. So as a business owner, my onus on you is to make sure that you start from within. How do you start from within? You communicate the right message to yourself. You break down those beliefs. You question them. You question those beliefs and those terror barriers, those fears. Fear is not of the Lord. Fear and faith, they both require the same thing. So instead of living in fear, just have faith that you can do stuff. One of the other ways for you to be able to build mentally and have good communication is to have network. As my mentor Les Brown said, he said, you practice only quality people. Find yourself in a network of people who have the same mindset where they can communicate positive information to you, where they can encourage you and guide you. My thing is, take away the barriers, take away the fears, and live with the end in mind. Every day, get up, get a routine, decide what you're going to do, make sure that you have a goal book, make sure that you communicate positive affirmations to yourself, because that's another way to build on your mind. That's another way to build on you. That's another way to adorn yourself by actually practicing affirmations. Say simple things like, I'm happy and grateful that I have. Actually practice as if it is, because that is a tool of manifestation. Being able to communicate those positive stuff. Again, your conscious mind will have terror barriers, will try to stop you, but your subconscious mind is the creator. That is the mind that whenever you get up, whatever it is that you have planted, whatever you believe that you can do, it will do it. So begin with the end in mind. Do your affirmations and ensure that you think of all that you want to achieve. Once you've done that, you will find that you would have created a great life. Remember, I said that energy is potent. Whatever you think about, whatever your thoughts are, that is what you become. So if you find that you're slipping away and you're not communicating the best messages to yourself, ensure that you find a circle of people who can really and truly push you to that next level. Because at the end of the day, you are in charge of your own life. Think about an author. I love to think about an author because I am an author myself. We can create. We're able to create stories. Same way, like a book, you can create your life, write your goals, and be very, very deliberate about it. Tell yourself what you want to do and how you plan to achieve it. And I promise you that you will create a life. You will look back at your life and be like, wow, I did this. That's because communicating is big business. It is your business and it's related and linked to everything personal, professional, fun, wherever, whatever, all the different aspects of your life are linked together. But you cannot in any way or by any means live an optimum life unless you first communicate with yourself that message of being able, of being worthy, of being able to do what you dream of being creative. Remember, thoughts are the most potent form of energy. So use your thoughts to create today. I encourage you that whatever it is that you're doing, if it is that you find that you're in a position where you're unable to create the way that you want to or feel as if you can, definitely there are mentors. There are people out there who have done it. There's the Black Business Network and the Black Business Olympics. You can come on here and definitely gain so much from so many of the presenters that you can use that to be able to build on you, whether it's business, whether it's mindset, whatever it is, because at the end of the day, we are all connected and all of these aspects of your life are all connected to each other. I want you to remember something or to think about this, that in order to be successful, you have to continue to build blocks every single day. And success has one common denominator, no matter what. People who are successful do things in a certain way. So you might come and you might say, hey, Andrea did this and she was successful. It does not mean that you have to do it the same way that I do it, but you have to do things a certain way. And doing things a certain way is by, first of all, getting the right mindset, being consistent, ensuring that you connect with quality people, connect with people who already know what is it that you want to do. If you're in a room and you're the smartest, ensure that you go to another room, because the whole idea is to learn. The whole idea is to grow. The whole idea is to create. Remember, energy, your thoughts, most potent form of energy. Energy cannot be destroyed. It can be transferred. Energy cannot be created. It's already there. You are a CEO. You are a powerhouse. You hold that energy in your thoughts. So I encourage you today to just go out there and be great, be awesome. And I thank you all so much for having me here on this network today. It is indeed a pleasure. If you have any questions, any comments, I'll be very happy to answer you.
Andrea, I have some questions. So you've given us mindset. You've given us understanding how to control your thoughts. You're saying energy is never created nor destroyed, it's there. And for you to direct it in the most positive way as possible. What inspires you to be able to stay in a positive mindset?
For me, I've developed what you call consistency. I've been privileged to work with John Tallarico and in the Bob Proctor program, it's called Thinking into Results. So one of the things that they said is to repeatedly do the same things. It sounds like insanity. So let me give you an idea. For example, every single day, you ensure that when you start your day, you start with certain things like meditation. Meditation allows you to center yourself. It allows you to
connect with your creator. Again, as I was saying earlier in my presentation about living a more meaningful life. So I have a list of things that I do consistently every morning. One of them is reading what I call my life script. And I'd love to share a little bit about a life script, again, for mindset. It's like a page and a half I have of things that I see myself as if it's a manifestation. So I will give you an example. Like one of the lines in my life script goes, I'm happy and grateful now that my New York Times bestsellers have sold over 1 million copies, because this is something that I want. And this is something that I see in the future. I'm painting that picture. I'm thinking it. I'm using my energy to manifest it. So I read my life script. That's one of the things that I do every day. I have my goal cards. They're constantly in arm's reach for me. So I set my goals, which are my C-type goals. And your C-type goals are those goals, not the ones that you were already able to achieve, whether it was difficult or not the ones that you can do every day or every other day. C-type goals are those goals which are a little bit more out of the reach, but you're working. You may not be 100% sure how to get there, but you're working on achieving it. So I keep those there close to me. I review my C-type goals, do my meditation, read my life script, and I go through some specific lessons on thinking into result every day in order to create the right mindset. So those are the things, doing the same thing consistently. It really do help you.
So tell me, with having the right mindset, doing things repeatedly, the same thing, the same way over and over again, is there anything that you're fearful of? That's usually a question I ask all CEOs. So I'm asking you, are there any fears? What's your biggest fear?
I don't have fears because I believe that God has not placed a spirit of fear in me. Yadevahe, I call my creator by name. He has not placed the spirit of fear in me. When I am uncertain, and I would use the word uncertain rather than fear, I literally put it in his hands, because I believe that he has great things in store for me. And instead of using fear, I literally depend on him and release it to him. In other cases, because I know as business owners, we do have things that we might be concerned about. We're not going to use fear. Again, as I said earlier, you depend on people. Get a mastermind. Go around people who have the same vision as you, who can input in you, and of course, not be the most brilliant person in the room, because you want to learn from people who are more advanced and ahead of you.
Okay. So how can people reach you, Ms. Adams?
So I can be reached by Linktree Adornami. That's ADORNAMI. All my links are there.
So we'd like to thank you today for giving us an expose on mindset and showing us how to redirect our energy and some of the things that we have to do to make sure that we stay in a place that's conducting good energy. Genius is common, and I will see you on the other side. The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below that says $ B as in boy, B as in boy, XUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. We want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors for July, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, Step Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Alani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is coming, and we'll see you on the other side.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago, and she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely, and this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
In the heart of America, there are dreams waiting to be realized. Dreams of owning a home, creating a haven for families, and building a future. Yet, there are 13 million mortgage-ready home buyers and nearly 20 million renter households who have the credit and income to qualify for a mortgage but remain left out of the home buying process. These potential home buyers are in urban and rural America, where dreams should flourish. The big banks, the giants of finance, have all exited the mortgage lending business, decreasing their lending footprints across America. They are no longer present and active in these communities. Instead of offering opportunities for home ownership, some of these banks have chosen a different path. They have decided to become mega landlords. They have chosen to invest billions of dollars in rental homes, leaving potential home buyers with fewer options and stuck in a cycle of renting without the chance to build equity and create a legacy for their families. Here is the shocking truth. A report issued by the Home Ownership Council of America revealed that if lenders were to step forward and serve this underserved market, they could conservatively increase their loan volume by $1.5 trillion. $1.5 trillion. This is a $1 trillion business opportunity, ripe for the taking. That's why I Have a Dream Home is here. We support the American dream of home ownership in urban and rural America. We believe in the power of social consciousness and the impact it can have on people's lives. Investing in urban and rural America is not just good business sense. It's a moral imperative. Our mission is clear. Become the go-to mortgage lender in these communities. Create a pathway to home ownership for all Americans, breaking the cycle of poverty by empowering families to build wealth, stabilizing our communities, and taking pride in our country. I Have a Dream Home. Unlocking dreams, transforming communities, and rewriting the story of American home ownership. For more information, scan the QR code or visit our website at www.ihaveadreamhome.gold.
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all when I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact Superwoman Business Services today to learn more about our back office support services. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights.
Design is human. It's about people. It's about life. We've designed everything around us since the beginning of time. The things that we see, the things that we hear, experience, and feel. And in this evolving digital frontier that we are calling the metaverse, there are opportunities to do things that we never thought were even possible. But with innovation comes responsibility, and there will be many challenges that we must face and overcome together. I've often wondered, how do we create balance between humanity, technology, and the environment in a world that is already constructed? It's as though we are designing against the grain. This is something that many of us are trying to figure out at this technological tipping point. I personally have spent countless hours of my life, especially in the last few years, really thinking about this, thinking about how to create amazing, innovative, and artistic, immersive experiences using technology, but while still doing our part in this world to protect our people and to protect the environment. And what I've realized is that collective thinking around design is holding us back. It's become mechanical, a series of conflicting checklists and linear conventions, components of production cycles. We don't always think about design as coming from within, as inherent to our species, the human. So today I will discuss 5 immersive design considerations for the metaverse outside of these technical checklists and processes. These are considerations that are a little more qualitative, sometimes a little harder to wrap our minds around and transfer that knowledge into meaningful action. These are the things that impact our decision making and the world we live in, whether we realize it or not. And when we make this connection more mainstream, I truly believe that we can evolve the world by pioneering what artistic but responsible, immersive design looks and feels like, and what the metaverse should evolve to become and to include. My name is Natasha Rapsat, and I am an experienced designer, strategist, multi-dimensional being, an explorer traveling to see the bones of the world and to learn for the future of humanity. I have medium brown skin and dark hair that is pulled back. I'm wearing a black shirt, red lipstick. Before we get into the considerations, let's discuss immersive design for common understanding. Feel free to leave comments or questions. I will do my best to answer. Thank you for joining me today.
It's time for you to start bossing in social media. For all your social media needs, you've come to the right place at the right time to get your website designed, landing page, social media platforms, and get the training you need to get in front of the people that's ready to buy your products and services. Let me train you with StreamYard, Zoom, Clubhouse, and much more. And let me help you get your virtual professionals, not assistants, because assistants can only assist you, but the virtual professionals can give you that professional flavor that you need to expand your reach and increase your revenue. Jump on in and get in where you fit in and start bossing today. Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas from Too Much TV. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, and educate businesses about business. Adia Correa Jackson is a national and international speaker and workshop facilitator. As a seasoned professional, she works to cultivate diversity, equity, and inclusivity where art and technology meet. She is an instructor at Lenore Rhine University, teaching inclusivity, diversity, and equity for the web and other technological platforms, including the metaverse. Eddie is also a multimedia artist with a passion for empowering individuals from all walks of life through her art, writing, and poetry. Welcome, Eddie. Hi. How are you today?
I'm doing well, thank you.
What a lovely flower.
Oh, thank you.
Okay.
So,
tell me,
it's pronounced. Okay.
Tell me, Jackson.
No, I just want to let you know it's pronounced Aida.
Aida.
Yes.
Aida. Okay, Aida. Okay, Aida. Tell me what inspires you to do the work that you do?
Just like what you read in my bio, it's about empowering people. I grew up in a pretty poor neighborhood in Brooklyn, New York. And my mom was very much into education and into technology. So she exposed us very young. And then she also exposed us to the arts. So I kind of had the best of both worlds. But what I did learn through the years is that so many people are not exposed. So many people are sitting there saying, I want to do better. I want to start a business. I want to do something, but they don't have the tools or the skills that they need. So that by itself is what drives me every day, to teach young adults, to teach adults, to empower them to grow and to do something different in their life that maybe they aspired to do and didn't think they could, or they just didn't have the resources and the tools to do it.
And so you teach about the metaverse?
I do. We teach, I do that with my husband. My husband and I are both VR certified, professional VR certified educators. So we teach in the metaverse and we teach about the metaverse. So we're also kind of what they call metaverse tour guides, people who show you the metaverse, take you through what that process is like, what it looks like, and then also teach about the metaverse itself. And then for certain applications, we actually are educators within the metaverse, meaning that we go into these immersive virtual spaces and we actually hold class inside the classroom, inside the metaverse.
So we're hearing a lot about the metaverse. How important is the metaverse going to be in the future?
So, I hear that a lot when people say, about the future itself, but the metaverse is here. And what I want, especially when we're working with youth and we're talking to parents, we try to let them know that your children have already been inside the metaverse. So when you talk about kids that are playing Roblox or Minecraft, a lot of parents are already like, oh, I know those words. I know those games. Even Fortnite, any game that takes you into a virtual world and you become an avatar, which is a virtual version of yourself, that is a metaverse space. So most of our kids are already in these spaces, but those spaces are being used beyond gaming. And so now even businesses are inside the metaverse. A good example is Burberry is a fashion brand. They actually did a whole fashion show inside of Minecraft. So they recreated their fashions within this Minecraft space. Apple is already on board with creating a VR headset. We already know Meta. So Facebook, we changed its name to Meta, and it had a lot to do with the metaverse. They are not the creators of the metaverse. The metaverse actually came a long time ago from a book called Snow Crash by a man named Neil Stevenson. He's the first person to coin the word metaverse. So Meta actually is using that whole ideology of metaverse and created Meta. And they're pushing their VR headset, which is the Oculus. The newest one is going to be the Oculus, the third one, but the newest one is the Oculus Pro. But the one that most people have in their home is the Oculus 2, the MetaQuest 2. So that is a form of a headset. So there are others, that Pico has one. There's some others that aren't available here in the United States. They're available overseas. But basically, it's just a headset that you put on. Microsoft has one. It's called the HoloLens. It's one of the most expensive ones. But people are doing actual business in the metaverse, right? So they're putting on these headsets, they're having meetings inside the metaverse. You can go into a virtual space, and just like you and I are talking, instead of us looking at a video screen, which is what everyone is doing now, everyone can join us inside a virtual space. So I can create a space within the metaverse where we have a table and chairs, and you create what's called an avatar, which is, like I said before, a virtual version of yourself, and you can come and join me in the table. Or if you want, we can create an entire a concert hall where we can have a concert hall, or I can create a stage where you're viewing me on the stage and you're sitting in the audience. So the possibilities are really endless. And what businesses are finding, especially for those of you who have done, have gone through COVID and we've done the whole Zoom, people are tired of Zoom. They're tired of Zoom meetings. It's called Zoom fatigue. There's actually a term for it, where people are just tired of having these meetings. They're turning to the metaverse. They're turning to this alternative where people can come and actually speak to one another. So when you're inside the metaverse space, it's different than this. It's different than these videos, right? It's because you're actually looking at a 3D version of someone else. So it's like being inside of a room, and I can shake your hand, I can give you a hug, we can sit down and we can talk. There are virtual objects inside the room that we can pick up and we can move around. There are schools right now, they're called metaversities, that have virtual classes inside of the metaverse. Morehouse College happens to be one of the very first ones to have a VR classroom where the students put on their headsets and they're actually taking chemistry inside of the VR classroom. So what I tell people, the difference between that and a regular chemistry class, well, first of all, is retention rate. What they're finding is a 98% retention rate of the information that they're being given, because they're fully immersed in the space. But beyond that it's experiential. It's an experience. So a good example is we saw a demo of one where we're looking at atoms, right? So a hydrogen atom in your hand would maybe be about this big. We'll just say it's about that big. And they said, so, a plutonium atom on an atomic level is much larger. So in this space, we were inside of a spaceship. And I know that sounds kind of kooky to people listening, but we're inside a spaceship. I'm holding a hydrogen atom in my hand. And then they said, now look out of the window of the spaceship. And a plutonium atom is outside the window, and it's about the size of a planet. So I can see on an atomic level what the difference is between a hydrogen atom and a plutonium atom. It's mind-boggling, right? So you can talk about it on paper, but to actually physically stand there and be looking at it and see the difference between the two. But also while I'm there, I can manipulate it, right? I can take that hydrogen atom, I can make it larger, I can make it smaller, I can take another hydrogen atom and add it to that. I can take an oxygen. So we have H2O, right? Now we have what that looks like. And that we can create inside the space. Another example that they do in the chemistry class is they have Bunsen burners in the virtual space.
I remember that. I burned my hair on the Bunsen burner. Yeah.
Remember that?
That wouldn't happen in the virtual space, right?
Right. So what does your science teacher tell you? Like, be careful, right? Because the one thing he doesn't want you to do is blow up the whole room, right? And that's very possible with the chemicals. Well, inside the virtual space, that's not going to happen. You still have a Bunsen burner. I still have to turn it on. The chemicals are still there. I could put the chemicals together and it will still cause a chemical reaction. The colors that it lights up, different chemicals light up differently, will still light up the same, but there's no danger, right? So I don't have to worry, like, if you mix the wrong chemicals that you might start a fire or an explosion. But beyond that, as a teacher, I don't have to worry about cleanup. Right. So I don't have to set out all the vials. Everything's already set up. So these are some of the applications, real life applications that are happening right now inside of the metaverse.
So you work to cultivate diversity and inclusion in this space. What does that look like at this level for you?
So I work with Lenore Ryan. My job is to teach equity, diversity, and inclusion for the web. So my goal is when people think of equity and inclusion, we're mostly thinking of what's in our face, which is those are like the buzzwords that people are looking at. It goes way beyond just color and race and culture. It go and gender. So most of the time that's what people are thinking about. We're thinking about people with disabilities, right? We're thinking about socioeconomic, right? So for example, just the same as I was mentioning about the classroom, some classrooms can't afford to have Bunsen burners. They can't afford to buy all the chemicals. Another good example of that they do in the metaverse is do you remember dissecting a frog?
Yes, I do.
When you were okay, so you could do that virtually, right? So you don't have to.
I would love to do that virtually. I didn't like the smell.
No smell. Right, no smell, no ickiness, right? You don't have to stick your hand inside of a bucket and grab your own frog. So you could do this virtually, but then they can also dissect a pig. And if you're in the medical field, they have cadavers in a virtual space. So you can have all of that, but if you're in the real world, that can be very costly for a school, for a program. The same thing with the chemicals. So beyond cleanup, we're also talking about financially. So there are so many things that can be done inside of the metaverse to cut down on costs, which makes it more accessible for students who otherwise may not have access. So if it's in the classroom or say in a library and they already have the headsets, imagine the learning that can go on that would otherwise not be able to go on. Another good example when it comes to accessibility, especially when it comes to inclusion, is my husband and I did a class one time. We brought the headsets with us, and one of the students was in a wheelchair. So while he could use his hands, he was not able to do a lot of the physical things that the other students were able to do. But inside of the headset, he can do everything his fellow students can do. They can play games, they can run, they can jump, they can do all kinds of things, but he's doing it virtually in the headset. So in the headset, in that respect, they're on an even playing field, so to speak.
So VR is allowing us to be able to have access to this huge playing field for, I guess, workshops and classrooms. So how are these classroom prices? Is it a classroom price to go into something like this, or how do you foresee the economics around spaces like this for learning in the future or now?
So this is the wonderful thing. This is what excites me and my husband about doing this work, is that number one, when it comes to classrooms, other than the headset, which is the only financial barrier, the classrooms themselves most of the time are free. For businesses, even more so, which excites me, is that there are plenty of free metaverse spaces. My husband works heavily with Spatial, which is one of the spaces. It's SPATIAL.io. It's a free space. You don't have to have what's called a wallet. You can do it just with your email. It's free. And as I mentioned, as was mentioned in my bio, I am an artist. I actually have a gallery inside of Spatial. It was free. I was able to put up my some of my artwork in there. People can walk in, see the space, and it's just like walking into a museum. So when you're walking in and you have the headset, the pieces are large and you can look up. You know, I can make them any size I want to. I can have an office. I can actually have a meeting with you inside a virtual office, again, for free. So the majority of it, other than the headset itself, is free. So there are plenty of spaces where you don't have to pay. Now there are options. There are some options that there are paid options. Some of them are nominal, maybe $25, $30 a month. Some of them are more. But for the ones that are more, is because there are more options within the virtual space. So you don't have to worry yourself about, thinking about an office, say. So you think about what would it cost you to set up an office and have that office, and then you have to, if you're going to rent it or lease it, you have to be there often enough to make it worthwhile. Whereas within a virtual space, I have a virtual office that I can actually set up, and I can be working and doing other things in the house, and my virtual office is there. And if you happen to drop in, I'll see a notification that lets me know that someone has come into the office. That's what a company called Bubble. And you just come into the office, and that one is almost more like this, where it's a video, but again, it is a free office space. But if I wanted to meet you inside of a virtual space and you had a headset, I could certainly invite you into my spatial space, and we can sit down and we can have a talk. It's very different, because when you are on Zoom, and we see this all the time, especially as an educator. My husband and I have done many classes virtually, and if you've ever done a webinar as a business owner, if you've ever done a virtual class, you know how hard it is to keep people engaged while they're on video. The very first thing people want to do is turn that video off, right? It's really hard to just kind of be staring at someone the entire time, especially when you're talking about a virtual classroom class for an hour, right? The difference is when I have on a headset and you have on a headset, you can't just check out on me. It's just like you standing there in front of me. You just can't check out. We're actually physically moving around. We're talking, we're being engaged. So you're fully immersed and engaged in the space. And that makes a huge difference in the way that you and I will be able to interact. But beyond that, think about not just locally. I can meet with anyone anywhere around the world. So long as they have a headset and they have access, they can come and join me. Now, there are other spaces such as Engage is one. That's the one that gave us our certification, where you don't have to have a headset. You can meet me inside of a virtual space using your laptop or even your cell phone. But if you have a headset, then you would just be immersed in the space with me. So there are many options available for entrepreneurs, especially, to use this technology. And I recommend, if you don't know how, definitely reach out, but also give it a try. It's most of the time when people think about metaverse spaces, they're thinking games, but it's way beyond gaming, and it's not the future. It's now. It's already happening right now.
So give me those again. You said Spatial.io. Is that Spatial.io?
Spatial.io. And there's another one that's called Engage.
I'm sorry?
VR, I believe is the other one.
I couldn't hear you. Cut out on me, Jackson.
I'm sorry. It's called Engage.
Engage.
ENGAGE VR.
Engage? You say engage?
Engage.
Engage.
Engage VR.
Okay, Engage VR.
And that's also .io.
VR.io.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. And there was another one. Bubble, I heard. Was it Bubble?
So Bubble is another one. I think Bubble is maybe .com.
Bubble.com. So you spoke about the virtual space, diversity, inclusion in that space, how it actually would benefit classrooms that are learning because of funding. What are some of the other benefits of being, and then we talked about Zoom fatigue, of course, and then you told us you had an art gallery and office space in this virtual world. What is the learning process for someone to actually come for business owners to start to familiarize themselves outside of just before they get to the place where they're jumping in? Are there any other places that you would actually start to familiarize yourself outside of just jumping on roadblocks with your kids?
Yeah. So, and here's the thing, I would definitely not recommend jumping into the gaming space with the kids, especially if you're not into gaming, because it could kind of really turn you off to the whole idea. Games by themselves, whether they be immersive or not, are designed to be fantastical, right? So it doesn't feel very real life. It doesn't feel like I could really use this for my business or for education. I would recommend go to your local library and see if they have VR headsets. Some local libraries do. So you can actually test it out just to kind of get a feeling for it. Some people, when they put on a headset, they get nausea. I recommend to kind of offstave that, start sitting down. When we put people on a headset, the very first thing we do is sit them down. With MetaQuest 2, their headset, now some people already have these headsets in their house. They've already purchased them for their kids. They're only thinking about them in terms of gaming. Give it a try if you already have one in your house. Download the International Space Station. They have a whole entire virtual experience within the headset where you can be an astronaut. You can be inside the International Space Station. You can take a spacewalk. So when you go in, they show you how to move around the space. So you're moving just like an astronaut would in zero gravity. You're pulling yourself around. You're seeing things floating around within the space. But then you can go outside of the space station. You'll be in a space suit. You'll see the Earth below you. You'll see the International Space Station above you. They have videos, 360-degree videos, which are a great way to start, because you're not actually doing anything but actually other than watching the video, but you can look around, right? So I could look around me, I could look behind me, I could look above me, I could look below me. So it's a 360-degree immersive video. So in that one, the astronauts are waving to you. You can see them doing their work. They explain to you the workings of the International Space Station. So that's a nice way to start slowly in terms of education. But then if you have a headset, there's another one. It's called the Martin Luther King Experience. That one does what's called hand tracking. So instead of using the controls, it actually will track your hands, and you can move within a space. It'll tell you what to do, and it'll tell you the story of Martin Luther King and what he experienced. Again, those are very slow ways to start using the space, moving your hands and doing things. But then from there, you can go into Engage, which is an app within the headset that you can download and go in. You create an avatar, which is a virtual version of yourself. They don't have the greatest, they're not the greatest in terms of diversity, but you can create an avatar of yourself. And then they have different rooms that you can go into. Sometimes people are giving seminars. There's a gentleman who does Tales from Africa, where you go into his space, there's a fire going, and he's sitting down telling you stories of the area of the world. I believe he's in Kenya, of the area of the world that he's from, and some of the stories and some of the things you need to know. So sometimes it's stories, sometimes it's real world, real time events that are happening that you may want to know about. So you'll see like events that are going on there, but you could just kind of explore and just kind of look around and think, well, if I'm, for example, we work with a local college here, and they have an entire construction program. So we actually took them to a construction site inside of the virtual space where they can see the trucks and they can see, the buildings being built. And again, think about that in terms of, let's say you're an architect, maybe you're an engineer, and you're about to build this multi-billion-dollar building, but not just making these the blueprints and the specs. You can create a space virtually, and you can bring your client into that space and walk them through, right? So you can actually walk them through an office, say, and they can say, you know what, I like this, but I don't like the feel of this. I want when you walk in, that the bathroom is in a different place, or this room should be larger. It's a lot easier for your client to see that, because as an artist, I can see things that my clients cannot see. But in a virtual space, I can actually physically show them, and they can say, this doesn't feel right. I don't like this. I want the windows different. You can do that virtually, and the cost is a whole lot less than, them looking at it and approving it, and then it's built and you're like, oh man, that's not really what I wanted. These are the kinds of applications that I want people to think about. There are other things. If you're a designer, you can create things and put that together inside of a virtual space. And walk your clients through that. We have real estate agents that right now are using 360-degree videos and are walking people through homes and apartments and condos, 360-degree, and you can walk them through, and people can walk through and say, oh, I like the feel of this, but not just on a video that they're watching, but with a headset where they're actually walking through the space. Those are the kinds of things that we want people to think about when they're thinking about this metaverse space. There is what's called augmented reality, which is, it's not immersive per se. It's, I tell people the best way to start thinking about it is Pokemon Go. If anyone ever played that, or your kids played that, where they're finding these little virtual Pokemon with their phones, and you don't see it in front of you, but you see it through the phone. It's the same thing, where you have the headset on, or you have your phone in front of you, and it'll bring up a 3D object or something in front of you. Those are really good for placement. So Amazon is already using this augmented reality. If you've ever been on Amazon and you've ever wanted to buy a carpet, and it'll say, try it in my space. And then you open up the carpet, and it'll say, put your phone up against the wall so that they can kind of see the sizing of your wall, and then it'll lay the carpet on your floor, or it'll put the cabinet on the corner. You just put the cabinet up and see if it fits, and if you like the way it looks. That's considered augmented reality, which is a version of what we're talking about.
How long does it take in this space to create a world? Depends on the creation
part. Yeah.
Yeah. So like if your gallery per se, where you're hanging your pictures and you're hanging your art, how long was that? How long was that process?
So there's two types of creation. So the first one is when you're actually creating the actual space. That takes a while, and it also takes skills. So that's a skill you can learn. I tell parents there are free programs that are available online. Unity is one, and the other one is Blender. These are absolutely free for you. You can download them to your computer, and your children can start learning, and you can start learning how to build 3D spaces, how to build 3D objects, and they're free to start. But Spatial already has pre-made templates, so that's different, right? I didn't have to create the space. It's already been created for me. All I'm doing is choosing my template, and once I've chosen the template, I upload my photos. So, and that's it. So I can upload the photos. The great thing about Spatial is I can determine, maybe I don't want that picture that small. I can make it larger. Maybe I want many pictures on the wall, not just one large one. I can adjust it the way I want. I can eliminate what I don't want. So maybe I don't want that many. I just want 5 key pieces. I can take out all the rest and put 5 key pieces. I can have 3D objects floating in the center. I can put a picture in the center. So those spaces take time only in the sense of I have to upload the photos and make determination of how big or how small I want it. But the space itself is already pre-made. It's already preset. So I'm not creating a space from scratch. So that's very different. And they have many, many templates available.
So what is your process when you go into this space or for creation? Where do you get this, what do you get the vision? What is the process that you go through to timeline it out to see time frames or what you want to do? What is your process when you create?
So for me, it's more about getting the work out there. I don't really think so the only gallery I have right now is my NFT collection. I wanted to just make sure that I put it out there.
Wait a minute. Some people don't know what NFTs are, so explain that for them first.
So let me explain. So an NFT is called a non-fungible token, and basically what it is, it's a virtual digital representation of a piece of art. And what makes NFTs unique is, I tell people, think about it this way. So so this is where it becomes complicated. It's on what's called the blockchain. So if you've ever heard of Bitcoin or anything along those lines, that's called the blockchain. And basically what the blockchain is you take something digital, you put it into the blockchain, and then there's 4 blocks that it goes through. And for every block it goes through, it adds a code. So there's a code, and then the next block it goes through, it adds another code, and then another one and another one. So it makes this extremely long number, which becomes this very unique marker for whatever that what's called a digital asset is. So in this case, it's an NFT, which is a non-fungible token. So what that means basically is that it cannot be exchanged for something else. So in other words, this is how I explain it to people. Think about the Mona Lisa. Most people know what the Mona Lisa is, this famous painting. And there's hundreds, if not thousands, if not millions of prints of the Mona Lisa. Is the print of the Mona Lisa the same value of the actual original Mona Lisa? No, the original is priceless, right? So think of your NFT as the original Mona Lisa. Now, can someone take my art and make a copy of it and print it out? But you know what? The person who purchases the NFT has proof that they have the original. And that's the difference. So would you printing out a piece of my artwork and trying to exchange it be the same? No, it won't, because the person who purchased the NFT has the proof because they have that code. They have that long number that proves that they own the original of that NFT. So if you've ever followed NFTs at all, there was a group of guys, they were called the Bored Apes. They had these Bored Apes NFTs. And sometimes, you may have 5 of the same print. And I tell people, think of that as a reproduction almost, because each of those prints have their own unique number. So the one of one, the first one that was printed will be the most valuable, right? But the others still will have value, because if I took and had a professional, a master artist make a professional reproduction of the Mona Lisa almost to the exacting standard, it would still be pretty valuable. Maybe not as valuable as the original, but it would still have a lot more value than a postcard, right? So that's when you're looking at an NFT and there's more than one, the first one has the most value, but the others have value too. Because again, they each one has that long number and they're limited. Most people will limit their NFT collection to a certain number and then that's it. After they're sold, no one else has them. My particular NFT collection, the one that's currently on, is called OpenSea. They're all one of ones, meaning there are no other copies. They're each one of ones. So whatever you see in the gallery right now, they're available as one of ones, meaning I have no other copies of them, and that's it. If you own the original, you own the original. So that's basically what an NFT is. It's just non-fungible, meaning that it cannot be exchanged for, like, if I have $1 and you have $1, it's the same dollar. It means it's the same value. But non-fungible means that does not hold that same valuable. It's not easily exchanged that way. If that makes sense.
Yeah, if you talk, so we talked about NFTs, talked about you having a gallery. So what's in your gallery? What kind of stuff are you painting? That's one of ones. So tell us about that.
Oh, so the one that's in the gallery right now, it's called She Out of One Many. I'm very much a science, as you can see, technology and science and those kinds of things. So I learned that when it comes down to our genes, right? So when you have people who are very dark skinned, very light skinned, when it comes down to a genetic basic level, in order to have the darkest dark person and the lightest light person, the original had to be brown. Brown is the only people that have all the genetic markers within their genes. So we have within our genes from the darkest person to the lightest person. It just means how they start moving around. Have you ever seen a gene grid? It's like a little grid, and the way you came into being, your parents' genes and your DNA and your mom's DNA and your dad's DNA came together and made you, and that's just how that happened. So basically, what She Out of One Many is the original painting was it was a digital painting. She was brown, and out of this one brown woman, I made all 150 different women with the same marker, but they're all in different skin tones. And it came from the original brown. So that's where that came from. So that's what's in the gallery right now is the She Out of One Many. And it's based on that premise that in order for us to have, and people don't know, a lot of people who have never don't know that Aboriginal people are dark skinned with blonde hair and blue eyes. So you see the gene marker, right? You see the blonde hair and the blue eyes, but it's on dark skin. That's in Australia. And then we have all these different people of all different colors around the world, but they still came from the original brown source. So this is where that NFT came from.
Wow. So we talked about NFTs. We talked about where you go, augmented reality, Unity and Blender, where you can actually begin to start to, dabble in the 3D world. We've talked about spatial IO, Engraver, VR IO, bubble.com. We talked about your inspiration for doing this. Tell me, in doing all of this, what's your biggest fear? Do you have any fears? Keeps you up at night?
You know what, to be honest with you, I never thought of it that way, but I would think not reaching enough people. That is a fear for me. We work a lot with underserved communities, a lot with students who don't have the resources. And when I say students, I work with adults and as well as children. My husband has been a teacher for 33 plus years within the Duval County School District. He just recently retired, and he's still going at it. And together we do these classes. And I teach adults as well as, Lenore Ryan is teaching adults. I look at the state of our schools right now. I look at the laws, especially here in Florida. We're living in Florida. You know, as a DEI teacher, I can't even teach DEI inside of the school system here. I think of those things, and that does bring, I guess, a certain amount of fear, because these are topics that need to be discussed, and there's only two of us right now. So we have others. I know there are others here in the community that are out there trying to teach about the metaverse, trying to teach about AI, especially AI, which is, you know, people have never heard of it. And now within the last 3 months, it's like everyone is talking about ChatGPT and other AI programs. My fear is that we're not going to get the word out fast enough. You know, traditionally, our communities fall behind when new technologies come out. Other communities are way ahead of us, and our communities are kind of lagging behind. And by the time we catch up, it's, you know, we're still behind, because now, especially when it comes to technology, it doesn't take that long for technology to change. The metaverse has been around for a long time, but recently the talk about the metaverse, the discussions around the metaverse have only been around really intense, you know, maybe about 2 years, 3 years, where people are like, oh, what is the metaverse? You know, before there were other people who were working on it, but no one really cared. Now people care. AI, look at within the last 6 months now, AI has been around since 1966. This is not a new technology. It has grown because technology grows and changes and expands, but it recently is now, it's not even just a buzzword, take over jobs. Okay, it doesn't have to, but you do need to learn about technology. And so my fear is that we might become apathetic as a people, or, you know, we try to teach and we're trying to get out there, but oftentimes, you know, we'll get people who will say, that's not important. I don't need that. And we're like, no, you need this. You know, you need to know this is happening. People think, oh, this is going to happen in the future. No, it's happening now. My main driver for what I do really started becoming more intense maybe about 4 or 5 years ago, when I read a study that said the number one growing population of homelessness is in women over the age of 50. That's scary. And the reason is because they're not pivoting with the new technology, right? So the old paradigm of getting a job and staying with that job and retiring with that job after 35 years and getting the gold watch, that's past us. That it's very rare you're going to find those kinds of jobs anymore. Those jobs don't exist anymore. You have to learn the new technology, and you have to make sure your children are learning the new technology. And even if they're going, whatever they're going to do, technology is going to be a part of that. So if they're going to be a doctor, if they're going to be a lawyer, they're going to need to know how to use technology. And what I tell my students is, if you don't learn technology, someone else will know how to use the technology, and they will be able to use it against you, right? So if you don't know how to do something and someone else does, and they go, oh, all you got to do is this. That's how people lose money. Let's be honest. You know, that's how scammers do what they do, because you don't know what they're doing and you don't know how to do it. And you're like, go ahead. You know, I've seen people where they're like, oh, I did this and he told me, or the woman told me, all I need to do is take control of your computer real quick and I'll show you how to fix it. And they do, and they clean out their bank account because you don't know how to use the technology. That's scary to me, because we're talking complete communities of people who may not know, or still are dragging their feet trying to learn, or even being interested. So yeah, that part, yeah, is kind of scary to me.
Ms. Jackson, how do you connect to communities that want to bring some of what you're teaching into their four walls for their students? How do they reach you?
Sure. So my company is at Love Built Life. It's LOVEBUILT Life. And my husband's teacher company is My Quest to Teach. So either one of us, if you reach me or you reach him, just let us know. We can do programs virtually. We can do them in person, depending on where they are. We can do a hybrid where we can be teaching in person, but then also streaming it, so to do it virtually. So if you partner with another community and people can't come, because those are some of the barriers. When I talk about what we talked about earlier about DEI, some of the barriers are socioeconomic barriers. People don't have the technology, they don't have laptops, they don't have internet, they don't have transportation. So we try our best to see how we can connect them with local sources, especially libraries, so that they can be connected, so that they can, make sure that their organization or their community is a part of it. We teach classes in Africa. Many of the students in Africa have very limited internet, so sometimes there's connectivity issues. Maybe there's only one laptop and 20 students, but that's okay. We still teach them anyway. There's plenty of ways. And if you are technologically savvy, I say give up a little bit of your time too. We'll be happy to show you what we do so that you can do it for your communities as well. So like I said, I'm at Love Built Life. You can find me anywhere on social media. Is the best place. Just look up Love Built Life, or just put it into Google. Thankfully, I still rank pretty high. And then my husband, like I said, my quest to teach. Either one of us would be more than happy to help.
Well, we want to thank you for your time today. Anything else you'd like to say for the cameras or for our listening audience, our viewing audience?
So, I guess the best thing, the one thing I really do want to say is that, what my husband and I make a joke all the time, like, oh, we just made history. We actually just taught a class in Greece. We're probably one of the very few people of color inside the whole entire conference, but we were the very first couple to teach this particular class to youth. We are part of history, not me and my husband. All of us. And now with the internet and the advent of technology, you have an opportunity to be a part of our history, so that when people look back, they can say, oh, look, because the internet is forever, right? So if you're putting something out there, even if it's your own idea or your own little program, it's forever. And someone can look back and say, you know what, this really helped me even 10, 20 years from now. So I say, don't be afraid of the technology. Give it a try. It's free. It won't hurt you to at least investigate. And that's it.
We want to thank you for your time. It's Adia, right? Did I say that right?
Aida.
Aida.
Yeah.
Aida. Okay, Aida. There's a famous dancer, Aida. Not right? Am I thinking right? No.
Yeah, okay. It's actually a famous opera and a famous play by Tim Rice.
Aida.
Yes.
Well, thank you, Miss Aida. We want to thank you for coming today. Genius is common, and we will see you on the other side.
Thank you.
The Black Business Expo's mission is to raise funds for high school seniors going to college or K through 12 entrepreneurs. This expo is a fundraiser for students. You may go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com to donate to the scholarship fund, or use the Cash App that's on the screen below that says $BBXUSA. Our goal is to give laptops and up to $5,000 to 10 students. Students can register online at blackbusinessexpousa.com. Every dollar counts, so we want to remind you to donate to the scholarship fund. I want to thank our Black Business Expo USA sponsors, NC100, Moody Capital Partners, Suede Soul, Lotus Richey Coaching and Training, Carolina, Virginia Minority Supplier Development Council, STEP Management, Barbara H. Smith, LLC, Marjorie McLean Foundation, Incorporated, Genius is Common, Earth Essentials, Milani Shani Global, Executive Women's Success Institute, The Quality Coaching Company, Superwoman Business Services, Creative Force Studios, Lee Entertainment, Artistic App Design, Black Business Expo USA. Genius is Common, and I'll see you on the other side.
Hello, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. And my genius is helping women accelerate the path to success. I was blessed to have strong women in my life who encouraged, motivated, and pushed me to do my best and to never even think about giving up on my dreams. So I say to women, we must show up to rise up. We have talents and potential, but who will see them if we don't speak up and get noticed? I know that women are a tremendous resource on this planet, and there is nothing more fulfilling than helping a woman tap into her full potential. I do this because I want to be a part of helping as many women as I can to show up, to rise up. I do this because genius is common. Did you know women represent just 3% of Fortune 500 CEOs and less than 15% of corporate executives at top companies worldwide? Have you wondered what the secrets are to getting into the top ranks, whether in the private or public sector? Do you want to figure out how to stop being held back in your career or passed over for promotion? Then you're in the right place. Hi, I'm Dr. Madeline Ann Lewis, President and CEO of the Executive Women's Success Institute. I have decades of experience in the military, the federal government, and corporate America, and my mission is to help women succeed and tap into their full potential. I want to reach 1 million+ women around the world to become the leaders they are meant to be. So if you want to move into a management or executive level position, or maybe you are a female veteran transitioning out of the military into business entrepreneurship, then reach out to the Executive Women's Success Institute at 301-693-3284. Let us get you on the fast track to success.
What's the 411? I need zoom in on this thing.
Where to is why am I holding my thing?
Absolutely. So our coaching program help people that have the lack of time, that lack strategies, and lack the confidence to go after their dream life. So we help them implement tools. We help them implement, I love to leave the inherited lack of finances or the education behind finances. But it wasn't until I lost my firstborn, my only son, that life changed for me. And where I was going after it all, living the corporate life, hit my 6-figure income, and living in my dream house with my dream man, driving my dream car. Wow. I nearly lost it all. Wow. When I lost my son. And so I realized it only takes one financial catastrophe that can change your entire life. That's what made me start All New Beginnings. Because no matter what's going on in life, there's a new beginning. And because of that, we develop a program called Wise Minded. My little slogan is, don't just dream it, let's live it. If they want to connect with you or work with you, what is the best ways for them to be able to do that? Well, for my social media guru, you can connect with me on every single social media platform as Tanya T. Wise. You people that like the text, then they can text 202-993-5793. Text the word dream.
Attention all entrepreneurs and companies. Are you looking for reliable and efficient virtual assistants and back office support to help you manage your business tasks? Look no further than Superwoman Business Services. Our team of virtual assistants provides a full range of administrative support services, including operations management, social media marketing, and much more. We also offer website design services to help you create a professional online presence that reflects your unique brand. In addition to administrative support and website design, we offer business development and structuring services to help you grow your business and achieve your goals. We'll work closely with you to identify areas of improvement and develop a customized plan to help you reach your full potential. At Superwoman Business Services, we understand that running a business can be overwhelming and time-consuming. That's why we're here to help you fly high and achieve success. Our virtual assistants are highly skilled, experienced, and dedicated to providing you with the support you need to thrive. Come fly with us and take your business to new heights. Let us help you become the superhero entrepreneur you are meant to be. Contact
Did you know that approximately 333.34 million businesses exist today, according to a report from 2021? And you may be one of those businesses, or maybe you're not in the business market yet, but you're aspiring to be a business owner. Well, guess what? You're in the right place at the right time. Because let's face it, everything Dr. Eric Kelly III and a host of phenomenal speakers from all around the globe for this 7-day virtual event that you don't want to miss.
The mission of the Black Business Expo is to raise scholarship money from kids all the way from high school, all the way from college. The Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the world. It is an opportunity for businesses and companies to showcase their businesses globally. We are going to be giving away laptops up to $5,000 away to students. Again, I'm Olivia Appleberry, the founder of 2 Cents Finance and one of the speakers for the expo. I am so excited to see you there. For more info, go to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090 and hope to see you there.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world! Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? I support Black business because I am Black business.
How many times have you been asked to help someone you didn't even know, a student, a business entrepreneur, or did you ever even ask, where did they end up? That business, that friend, that entrepreneur. Well, just maybe they ended up in a gang, bankrupt, homeless, or worse, dead. Maybe they turned to crime, drugs, and alcohol. Did you ever wonder? Did you destroy their dream, or was your life always so easy? At the Black Business Olympics, we started a movement to help students complete. Give them hope and foster success. Help them to leave their dreams of providing laptops, computers, and up to $5,000 in scholarship funds. Today, we ask you to help a student, a business owner, or an entrepreneur to realize their dream by sponsoring them, supporting them, and buying from them. Consider this. With $1.6 trillion in our Black community, we only ask for a small donation for our students, our businesses, and our entrepreneurs. And you can change a life today. So I ask you, what are you going to do? Sit on the sideline and watch our students in high school be losers, miss out on their dream from lack of resources? Or are you going to donate to the movement and change their future and yours as well? Give us a call today at 919-308-9090. Change their life by investing with action to the Black Business Olympic Fund. The Black Business Olympics, one of the largest business showcases of Black business in the history of the world.
Are you a forward-thinking entrepreneur or business owner? The world is changing faster than ever, and it's time to pivot and adapt to the future. Hello LLC is here to help you do just that. Hello stands for helping enterprises leverage leading-edge optimizations. Our innovative solutions can streamline operations, reduce overhead costs, and give you a competitive edge in a market projected to reach $5 trillion by 2030. By pivoting to the metaverse, businesses can tap into a rapidly growing market that is projected to be a significant part of daily life for 25% of Americans by 2026. As a full digital metaverse agency, the Hello LLC can help you create custom solutions to streamline operations, increase productivity, reduce costs, and drive brand recognition. Why should you pivot to the metaverse with the Hello LLC? By leveraging cutting-edge technology, you can provide immersive experiences for your customers, expand your global reach, and unlock new revenue streams. Contact us today to make the pivot.
Why do I do what I do? You know, my life coach asked me that a few years ago. And she said, Tony, what's your why? And I told her, and she said, girl, you've already accomplished that. Perhaps you need a new why.
Hi, Tony Harris, Amy Hoydu with Say It Said Marketing, one of your students. And just wanted to say thank you, Tony Harris, for spending so much time with me and giving me that boost in my business that I so drastically needed.
My why is to touch, move, and inspire my clients to take drastic steps to be better than they were before they met me. I'm a resource. I'm a connector. I want to help people build deeper relationships that are beneficial to their life and business. That's what I do best.
So, first thing you got to do is show up. And speaking is a way to magnetically attract your ideal client to you. How many of you use social media that way? Absolutely. And this is how you look to the world. Drastic steps are the steps that are needed to be successful. And my business is drastic denotes a mindset. Getting out of your comfort zone. Doing something that you don't necessarily feel comfortable doing, want to do, but you know it's a necessary step to be successful in your business.
I get the most satisfaction when I see my connections flourishing into relationships long after I am gone.
Hi, my name is Jasmine Augustine with Media Jasmine, and I've joined several networking and referral groups in the area. And Network in Action Northeast Houston with Tony Harris Taylor is one of the best organizations that I've joined.
I love that piece of what I do, and it is what fuels my fire. My name is Tony Harris Taylor, saying take a drastic step today for a fantastic tomorrow.
This is Dr. Arnold T. Petsworth. Yes, that's his given name. No, don't look into it. He's the owner of Petsworth Vet World, a veterinary clinic in Hopton, Connecticut. His patients include dog, cat, turtle, cat, turtle, frog, hamster, fish,
Goldie,
dog, and this alpaca. Due to doctor-patient confidentiality, we can't tell you their names. Business at Vet World was steady, and then quarantine hit. Neighbors on every lane, drive, and even a few cul-de-sacs brought new four-legged friends into their homes. Bunnies. Bunnies.
you guys are so cute.
Bunnies.
You are so cute.
Bunnies.
You're so cute.
Bunnies everywhere. A lifelong lover of Laporte, Dr. Petsworth welcomed these new patients with open arms.
Hi, how you doing? How is she? Did you meet Jackie? Jackie, Barbara, Jackie? This is Betsy.
The only problem?
Okay.
There were more appointments than he could manage.
Yes, I'm gonna get to you. Give me a second. We're gonna get you in real soon. Don't worry, all right? And then...
That's when Dr. Petsworth turned to his American Express business card, which offers flexible spending limits that adapt with his business. He decided to hire a new assistant, Julio, who's actually more of a bird guy. But that's just between us. And with the power to make big purchases in his hands, he used his card to furnish a new exam room with extra tail space. Together, Dr. Petsworth, Julio, and American Express Business made sure all the pets of Hopton got the love and care they deserved.
All right, Julio. Man, that was great, man.
And everyone was happy. Especially these guys. Get the card built for business by American Express.
I am Black Business. From the moment I wake until the time I sleep. Yes, I am Black Business. I am Black Business. Tell me, are you Black Business? I am Black Business. Do you support Black businesses? Listen, I support Black business because I am Black Business. Black Business Expo, one of the largest business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. The world. Sign up today at www.blackbusinessexpousa.com or call 919-308-9090. I am Black Business.
Good afternoon, business owners, entrepreneurs, thought leaders, and corporations. Welcome to the Black Business Network. My name is Tamisha Thomas from Too Much TV. I'm your business moderator for this afternoon on the Black Business Network. The Black Business Network is a 24-hour business network showcasing Black businesses, business owners, entrepreneurs, and thought leaders worldwide. We have speakers from North Carolina, London, Singapore, Africa, Japan, and cities all over the United States. The Black Business Network is a global community sharing its business knowledge to empower, inspire, educate businesses about businesses. Today, our guest is Maria Bond. She is a broadcaster, musician, author, speaker, business leader, and minister. Her past credits include producing for television and radio broadcast, co-producing 2 music albums, and publishing. Maria published her first book back in March of 2019 titled Limitless Mindset. This was birthed out of a passion to share the principles that unlock the human mind and limitless possibilities. Welcome to our show.
Thank you. Thank you so much. Wonderful introduction.
How are you today?
I'm so blessed. Thank you. I'm well.
So tell us more. Tell us more about some of the film that you've created and some of the documentaries.
Well, when I started in production, I started off working as a work experience at a very young age with the BBC. And I was determined to wedge my foot in the door as such, because I knew my time was limited. And so it was a case of, how much coffee can I make for you? How much photocopying can I do for you? I made myself so annoying in a very nice and polite way that in the end they had to give me a job. And I mean, it was literally that. I was looking over the shoulders of the producers and I was like, oh, this is interesting. That's interesting. Conversation started. And it was a case where I wanted to know how they did what they did and just everything about. I was so hungry. I was like a sponge. And in the end, it was one of those cases where the producer now turns to me and said, would you like to investigate this case? I'm like, yes. Mm-hmm. And that's how I started. I was working on a program called Postmark Africa. We would produce documentaries and features for this production where the listeners from all around Africa would send in their requests, and then they would commission various different journalists to go and create a top and tail to the package, interviewing either archaeologists or specialists in their area, doctors, whoever it was that needed to be interviewed, and brought back this little sort of feature with the answers. So we were like the encyclopedia of the airways as such. So now I've gone off and I'm working on various different projects. Back then it was things like how to sell music on the internet. That's how long it got. That's how primitive it was at the time. And it was things like, just a variety of about the cabal or about this or that other thing. They always gave me the religious ones. I wonder why. And 2 of my features got voted world best feature, and that was investigation into the Ark of the Covenant, and that was the actual one that won best feature as voted by the worldwide listeners of the BBC.
Wow.
And that was what kickstarted my career and my love and my passion for media.
What made you want to pursue media as a career?
Well, I started off, my first degree is not actually media. My first degree was music. And I was one of those, I was the youngest in my family. And many would have called me the pet, the one that gets away with everything. And I wanted to get away from that label. And everyone in my family were academics. They all had qualifications of some sort. And I thought if I went and studied music, we would jam all day or have fun. It would be like fame. Mm-hmm. And it's quite that. There was a lot of research. There was a lot of work. And it really helped to refine me as a researcher and as someone who, because when I got onto the degree, and mind you, quite a number of students dropped out, I was told that it wasn't a normal music degree, the way you just go and you jam all day, or you create music or you compose. It was for musicians who are already established musicians to teach them how to survive in the real world. So we did everything else, a very small amount of musical creativity. We were doing music law, music business, music journalism, everything else, and a small percentage of creative music and jamming as such. And so it really was the best thing for me. It kickstarted me into the world of business, into the world of journalism. I believe that degree, which is in Westminster University, still running now, and the most recent principal of that department was Kiana Hodgie, who's a well-known legal lawyer within the music industry today. He's managed people at Desiree, and I mean, if you know him, if you're in that, you would know. And so he was the recent principal of the course. But the man who was running it at the time, Norton York, he now went away and established the Rock School, which is a worldwide sort of accredited society that provides qualifications for musicians within rock musicians. It's well known as well. And so they train you on everything else. And as I said, it was so interesting. And he used to always say to me, Maria, when you graduate, what do you want to do with yourself? I'm like, I don't know. I'm living for the moment. I don't know. And he said to me, you should do media. And he saw in me something that I didn't see at the time. And so I now graduated and didn't know what to do with myself, because I heard him, but I wasn't listening, if you know what I mean. It was in my memory bank, and I'd kept it there for a day that, once I've tried everything else. And so I took on a position. Firstly, I worked for MTV in London, and I worked there for a little while. Then I worked for Universal Studios, and I did numerous different things within media, trying to sort of find my niche as such. And that's when I realized, oh my goodness, how I do love to talk. I love to research. I love to find out things. Somebody once called me a professional student, because I'm ever learning and I'm ever discovering. And so that's how I then decided, right, I'm going to go do a master's in media. And so that's how the whole thing started. And as I said, I went into the BBC, and the rest is history. And it's been like that since. In 1999, there was a company called Inspiration Network. It was the second largest Christian television station that launched in London, in the UK. And that was launched by a man called Kunle Omilana. And I remember when we started that, because I worked for him as a PA, but we both started it as such with a small group of others, where we would always meet up in the cafe, and he would talk about what we should do, and I would write notes, and we would create this thing. And it ended up being very, very successful, and many other TV stations sprung out of it, like Revelation TV. We had Love World, the channels that came through us, and now they have their own channel. We had numerous different ministry channels. The Christian television began to spring, but back then it was just us and the God channel in the UK. So I like to see myself as having the privilege of being a pioneer, or among pioneers as such, within the British, the media industry, the Christian media industry in the UK.
How important do you think it is to have an African-American voice in the UK in media? How important is that? It's
a culture. It's a voice, and it's a voice that has a colloquial meaning to thousands and millions of people on that side of the river. So for you to have that voice here, it's a representation of a whole community of people. So it's vital that every community is represented around the world, because at the end of the day, we are one global community. We are one people as such. And so we all have to have a voice and a stake. And if we're not all speaking, then at least one or two or few have to represent us as such. So it's vital that every community has a voice within the global sphere.
Now, you spoke about the story that viewers voted the best. What story have you covered where it just left you with your aha, wow moment as a journalist, that you were just open to something totally new?
Ooh, I think that definitely was one. But then there was another one that I did, which was I was at the time, I was very much sort of wishy-washy in my faith as such. And I was given a question about this story in the Old Testament, because I remember I told you it was all religious stories that was being given my way. I wonder why. And so It was called it was on the wall of Jericho. The question was, did it really fall? And it happened to be a lot of the archaeologists, a lot of the historians, a lot of the people that I was speaking to, because of course, as a journalist, I cannot bring my own voice. I had to take all the voices of others and then bring up a conclusion at the end. But a lot of the people I was speaking to were saying, had a lot of skeptic views about it. And they didn't believe it fell. So in the end, the conclusion that came about, based on all the different people I was speaking to, all the voices on this piece, were literally saying that it didn't fall. The wall did not fall. It was a mythical story. And so that left me in a situation. It was a real learning. Honestly, it was a point in which I learned something. Because now I'm in this sticky situation where traditionally and culturally, I am coming from a religious background. And here I am as a young woman being told by numerous different specialists that it didn't fall down. And I don't know which is, because I don't have a strong faith at that time. Do you understand? Mm-hmm. So I was left with this choice as to how do I deal with this? And so at the time, I chose to go with the diplomatic choice and say, well, I guess it didn't fall down. Mm. Oh, my goodness. The letters, the comments, the amount of complaints that came into the BBC that day. And as I walked into the office, my head was down. Do you know that the whole of the department got up and clapped for me? Mm. I was shocked. I was like, did you actually read what they wrote? I mean, what are you talking about? Mm. And one of the things that was said to me was the fact that they wrote, the fact that so many people were angered and took attention to what you do tells us that you are followed by many people. The fact that they even cared to write tells us a lot. And what I learned from that, the aha moment in that was the power of the media. Yes, I've corrected that because that haunted me for a while. You know, it was a case of, who am I? Do I believe in my own faith? And all of these different things sort of plagued me for years. But let's put that aside. The lesson really that I learned was the power of the media. I learned the power of the media. And that was when I realized how much many not only need to be educated on how to deal with the media from a subliminal perspective, what's been filtered, what's going through their mind each day, and through their eyes, through their eye gate, through their ears. What are they hearing? What's explicit and implicitly being fed to people? You understand what I mean? How can we educate and enlighten people to not only understand what they're receiving, but also to be able to have a voice and to be able to package their voice and their image in a way that is received and that their message is not confused. And so that's what led me into education.
Wow. So the power of the media, let's talk about that. So you talked about the floodgates of what they hear, what they see. BBC, we get that here. I've seen it on Facebook, caught many stories on social media, and it's like, wow, these BBC people are amazing. They do an abundance of stories. The power of media. How much does it program? Does it influence? And what would you say to parents who may not understand what media has the power to do? Because I see you work with young people, and we're going to get there. But this message is specifically for parents who don't have access to being able to create a story, not knowing how much does the media program?
Oh my goodness! From the moment they're born, and you put a film, in front of them, a cartoon, they're being programmed straight away. The mind of the child is being molded, and there comes a point where it's so fixed, it can be very difficult to change that culturally. The parent themselves had already been programmed before they had the children anyway. So you see that one of the things we have to remember is that the media, the television, any kind of visual is not a babysitter. And I know that's not an easy thing to say, because we're living in a world where we're busy. we've got things to do. And it's just so easy to switch on the box and say, sit there for a little bit while I go and do this. And you find that if there is any way that you are going to mold the mind of the young mind, it would be through the media. It would be through what they consume, because of the level of creativity within the mind itself. You just need to feed it a little bit, and it takes off and creates its own dialogue, its own narrative, its own scene. And you understand, it starts to dream, and the possibilities of based through that. If let's strip it back down to understand what media actually mean. It's a mediator. Media comes from the word mediator, which means there is a message that somebody that is on one side and another is the receiver. You understand? And the media is the mediator that transports an ideology, a mindset, a way of looking at the world to another human being. It packages that message in the way that the person can actually receive it best. So an entertainment is the best way. Now let's look at what entertainment is. Entertainment is the best way for entertain, for information to enter into a person easily, in a way that where they don't realize that it's entering into them. And then the ment of the entertainment is a permanency. It's a fixed. So enter information permanently through the intermediate of somebody's message. Now, what I do when I teach, when I have lectured media within the higher education, the curriculum that we follow often starts them off first by saying, go and research all the media companies that you are exposed to, and then find out who owns them. And once you find out who owns them, find out who owns them and who owns them. And when you narrow it all down, it's actually 6 or 7 companies, maybe 5 now, that owns all of them. The bigger fish that swallows the bigger fish that swallows the not so bigger fish, and then the small. It's actually 6 organizations, which means you have 6 people that run those organizations that dictate what we receive. Mm-hmm. So it's quite scary when you think about that subconsciously, and psychologists have found their way. There used to be a time where psychologists were not respected like they are now. They obviously had to convince the medical world that they were a bona fide member of the medical society, and so they started prescribing drugs and numerous other things. But that's another situation, another thing that probably we'll talk about another day, perhaps. Mm-hmm. But the reality is that you find that advertising organizations and media organizations really benefit when they employ psychologists within their team. Because to understand how people think, that's why information is so important. They need to know what you buy, what you do, what's your demographics, your psychographics. What are you interested in? What was the last thing you purchased? Who do you talk to? What are they like? And once they can understand those information about each individual, it's easier to sell to them from a subliminal perspective, where you don't know that information you're being coerced into certain lifestyles, into certain ways, and you start acting impulsively and you don't know why you do it. It's because of the psychological effect of something that has been sold to you without you realizing, a lifestyle, an image, a way of thinking. And so you see that is the power of the media. And I think that parents need to be aware of that so that they keep on talking. Like I said, it's not easy to tell somebody to switch off the television. Then you need to give them another solution, because the books are also a form of media as well. Any kind of communication is media. But I think that parents need to keep talking. They need to keep on being available. Their time is more valuable than the money that they give to a child. So you want to give your child the best, give them your time. There are some lessons that a child cannot learn unless they actually are learning in the moment. Mm-hmm. They're learning in life. They're doing life, and through life, there is an instructor that's saying, oh, that thing that you did there, don't do it like this, or that was very good. They need someone validating the rights and the wrongs, and that way they can put into perspective what they're receiving from the global media based on the culture that they come from. But if you are absent and all they're receiving is that, oh my goodness, assumption is the is the worst thing, because they will look at the media and they'll assume that's what life is like, and that is it. And And without the wise parental guidance in what they're receiving, they will literally be groomed.
It's amazing. I recently went to California and took the Hollywood tour of the hood movies. And when I went to California, I'm from Alabama, Mobile, Alabama, in the South. So the Great Migration, African Americans went to about 13, 14 cities in the United States. In California, St. Louis or Cleveland, Detroit, or some of those cities. So my reality when I went to California was like, well, where are the HBCUs, historically Black colleges? Where are the churches? And they didn't really exist in California. So then you have this massive media that come, and we call them the hood movies, where California just kind of, the filmmakers just kind of roll over to the hood and produce the same movie, all the hood movies that tell the same story. I mean, it was amazing to me to see that the reality, they were producing their reality, which was so far stretched from the reality of African Americans in the South. Let's talk about your Limitless Mindset, the book that you produced in March of 2019. Now, you talked about mindset and entertainment entering this message and the cementing it, which helps to create mindset. So now you seem like you're undoing some of this media stuff with working with, I guess, kids and limitless mindset. Can you tell us more about that?
It's interesting when you spoke about these movies and, because really the stereotypes that a lot of young people will get from these movies, they will, there's an image as a lifestyle that they're selling. And you find that when young boys watch, the Bond movie, pardon the pun, or they watch the, whatever superhero, I don't know, Indiana Jones, I don't know what's out now. Fast and Furious. I don't know.
Well, you said a Bonded Buddy movie, the Bonded Buddy.
When they watch these movies, what happens is there's some things that they cannot do. They're limited to what they can do. So they live that experience through the character in the movie, as though they were that character. And then they leave that movie, and at some point you will see them act out that role, or like the whole sort of cowboy and Indian thing that they used to play back in the day, or soldier type thing with a gun, the hood thing, a certain kind of music comes on and they start walking in a certain way and acting aggressively maybe. And that's quite, it's a problem because you find that people will see themselves based on a stereotype. They will see themselves on a stereotype. Others will reinforce that and treat them in a certain way based on a stereotype. And it becomes quite cyclical. Now, my situation that led me to write that book was because for many years, there were a number of things I was told I could do and things that I was told I could not do. And I believe that, you start off in education and you see the things that you're strong at or the things that you excel in while you're in education as a young person. Yes, you may have dreams and aspirations and lots of things that you wish you could do, but you get to a point where it begins to streamline as to what you're going to go to college and do. And prior to that, high school, or, you guys call college and high school and university something very different from what we do. But you understand what I mean. As you get towards the career, your career pathway, it becomes streamlined. So the very thing that you might want to do that might actually be your purpose in life, you might actually be coerced from that because perhaps you didn't show strengths in that area at the time when it mattered, when you're making decisions. Now, I decided when I got to a certain stage of having done a number of different things that actually I began to realize that I could do anything I put my mind to. And hence it meant that I could break out of the limitations that keeps me within a box. And I could actually excel in an area that I believe is my purpose. And so I went out to investigate numerous things. And now, obviously, as a Christian, that would have been what I would have looked at first. There were lots of affirmations, lots of things that promises in the Bible, but I was looking at people around me that were not necessarily living that life. They were affirming these words, they were saying these things, but I wasn't always, even especially in my life, I wasn't seeing it always coming to pass. And I thought, I came to a crossroad one day where it was a case of, well, either this thing works or it doesn't work, for goodness sake. We have a faith, we believe in what we believe. It was difficult for me to say I didn't believe because I'd had a supernatural encounter. I'd literally, been in a supernatural dimension. So I can't say there is no God. I know that there is without a shred of doubt. But my situation was, why is it that there's certain doors that are not opening for me? Why? And I began to look into these affirmations again, and as I prayed and realizing really what faith is. And that's what that book is about. It's changing your mindset to understand that you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you, and that you have limitless abilities, because there is treasure within us that enables us to be able to change our circumstances through breaking the limitations. It's not that we cannot. It's that there are so many things that have been built around the mind that actually limits one from being able to do and achieve certain things. And sometimes that can be fear, and sometimes that can be built up based on your childhood traumas and things that maybe have happened. And it's so important to slow down and start peeling away this onion peel, as though it was an onion peel. Do you understand? The layers of misconception, the layers of wrong thinking, the layers of wrong advice, and maybe, like I said, trauma and abuse. And sometimes this abuse can be from people that actually love you dearly and want to protect you. And you take on that role as an adult, beginning as you love yourself, you're trying to protect yourself. The same words, with the same words. You see, the light bulb moment came to me when I put on a lot of weight when I'd had my son, and I found it very difficult to lose this weight. I was massive, and the more I thought about dieting, the more I would eat, because I was thinking about food all the time. And then I met this lady who told me that she was a dietitian to all the supermodels. So I said to her, tell me what it is that they do, because obviously these people are eating. And so she went through my whole dietary thing, and she was so inspirational. She's one of those people that makes you feel as though you can do anything that you put your mind to. After this few hours of discussion with her, I found that not only did I lose the weight, I did exactly what she said. After 1 week, I began to notice I was losing that weight. But I've never put that weight back on again since. And we're talking 20 years now or more. And I began to realize that actually, all you need is to change your thinking. Tweak your way of thinking, so that no matter how impossible whatever it is that you're trying to achieve looks, or how much from a sensible perspective it doesn't look achievable, you take away all sense out of the equation, because you have to understand that we have to start living by a different set of rules. And that rule is that I can. You take away, because I'll tell you another thing that I came to realize was there's a lot of factual things that we receive in this world, and sometimes they're not true. So we have to understand that we are not.
Wait a minute. You said there's a lot of factual things we receive in this world, but they're not true.
Sometimes they're not true, because facts change all the time. There's a difference between facts and truth.
Okay, got you.
They're constantly changing, depending on who's telling it to you and how the evidence is being. Do you see what I'm saying? And what's fact today is not fact tomorrow, because fact is just where you take the evidence of something with an assumption, mix it together, and have a good explanation for why that is the fact. And if people are tired enough if they're tired enough of listening to what you're saying, they'll just accept it, because it seems like many words is truth. But in reality, there's a difference between facts and truth. And when we look at what governs what is truth for us, and in my case, it was looking at the word of God. When I began to embrace that as truth and nothing else, irrespective of what facts come my way, truth is all that I'm living with. I found that doors began to open. Limitations were no longer a problem, an issue again, because you become tenacious with the truth, and facts don't make a difference anymore. And what you find is, as the years go by, you begin to see how facts are changing all the time.
Wow. So limitless mindset is the ability to listen to truth.
That's right. Is the ability to listen to truth and to believe it without a shred of doubt, knowing that the truth is the truth and facts will come and go. But the truth is that you are fearfully and wonderfully made. You can do all things through Christ who strengthens you. There is treasure in your earthen vessel. You are more than the person that you see in the mirror. There is something bigger than that vessel that you live within. And because of that, greater is the one that lives within you than that who lives in the world and gives you a whole bunch of facts.
So that just, I mean, because when you spoke that, it sounded like I wanted to put a beat behind it and make it some music. So that leads me to my next set of questions. You set up a music academy in 2006. Tell us more about that.
You're good. Okay, the music academy. You know, there were a lot of, I noticed that music really does get the children, young people moving. And it's a wonderful tool, not only to communicate to, you know, adults as well, but also to be able to get them to open up to some things that perhaps they wouldn't want to listen to. There's some young people that have heard it all before. They think they know it all. You talk and talk and talk, and it's like, yeah. And they're not listening. But I found that if I could communicate with them with music, that would be a fantastic way to break down the barrier. And then we can really get some reconstruction going with the misunderstandings and with the confusion and with the waywardness and you know, the bad starts in life. So I was using that as a way to reach them, basically. The Music Academy gave them a voice and a platform to be able to express themselves. It's to teach them, it was training them how to create music, how to produce music, how to play music, how to sing, how to craft their poetry and their music. How to be able to take something that is so raw and so natural and so good and put it into a way in which that they could really see that they could do it and have pride in themselves. So the Music Academy really was a training ground for them to develop themselves as musicians, whether they become a musician or not, but it was a place where they can meet with their friends and be able to develop themselves musically. Now, we say that because, of course, it's something that can launch young people into a career, and it's something that can take them off the streets. But in reality, what it really was, it was to give us a chance to mentor them. It was like the net as such, that I could reach these young, disenfranchised young people and really just find out what's going on in their lives. What do they want? How can we be able to serve them? You know, how can we be able to provide stuff that would give them a helping hand and know that we are there for them? And so that's really the true aim of Music Academy.
And you started that in 2006. Can you tell me what the impact of that has been?
Oh my goodness. We saw so many young people that came through. They didn't, when I moved over to Manchester, because I used to be in London then, and it's still going on in London, they didn't want me to go. It was a case of, oh my goodness, we formed a relationship. I've seen lots of young people who have actually gone further as far as applying into music competitions, winning like £3,000 to go and shake hands with producers, being flown over to California. So it's been one of those things where I've actually seen some progress. I've seen people who've made their film, because obviously it's now the Media Academy, who made their films and short films and making music videos and putting together. I had somebody who was signed to Polydor as well. So it's really opened doors for these young people, to just give them the opportunity to know that they can, and they can do all that they put their mind to, really.
How does someone reach you, Maria? How do they reach you?
Well, you can always send an email to info@limitlessmindset.co.uk.
Well, it's been a pleasure having you here. We want to thank you for being here with us today. I learned so much about mindset, about the documentaries, about your faith walk. I just want to ask you one more question, because I was about to close out. But you said you had a supernatural experience.
Oh.
We got 2 more minutes. Can you tell me about that really, really quick? I don't want to leave that question on the table, because I was like, what happened? Did Jesus come and what come to you personally?
You only have 120 seconds. It was my born again experience. And for years.
The Black Business Expo is changing my life. This year, they are giving away laptops and even $5,000 in cash to students just like me. I'm Alexis, and I want to go to college to fulfill my dream of becoming an entrepreneur. Help the Black Business Expo going to www.blackbusinessexpousa.com and also becoming a vendor, a sponsor, or donating.
Hello, I am Dr. Eric Kelly III, the visionary strategist and founder of the Black Business Olympics. I invite you to showcase your Black-owned businesses on the Black Business Network global stage. The Black Business Olympics is a global Black Business Network platform that propels Black-owned businesses into the international spotlight. By showcasing your business on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can reach a worldwide audience of potential customers, partners, and investors. You can also establish yourself as a thought leader and expert in your field, attract lucrative partnerships, and more speaking engagements. In addition, the Black Business Olympics platform provides a valuable opportunity to connect and collaborate with like-minded entrepreneurs and business professionals from around the world. This can lead to new business opportunities, ideas, and relationships. Finally, by sharing your story and expertise on the Black Business Olympics platform, you can inspire and empower others. This is a powerful way to make a positive impact on the world and leave a lasting legacy. If you are a Black-owned business owner, I encourage you to seize the opportunity to showcase your business on the Black Business Olympics platform. It is a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity to make an indelible mark on the world. Be one of the 1,000 visionary entrepreneurs who are changing students' lives, shaping industries, and leaving an unforgettable legacy for their families. Unleash your voice on our global stage and watch your business thrive. Black Business Olympics is one of the largest Black business showcases in the history of Black business in the world. Yes, the entire world. Just give me a call today at 919-308-9090